Except for you
I could end up a different race though.
That's you roll and you can end up.
Yeah, I did look at this one before, and it's actually kind of cool. Like, so now I'm a forest gnome instead of a high elf.
Chop off your pinky and reincarnate your pinky while we revive you.
I'm just waiting for Saint to cut in because we're live now.
Oh, hello.
Hi. Every now and then I want the audience to be able to know the random conversations that happen behind the scenes.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome y'all to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast. We are post Curse of Strahd, post Abyss, currently in Faerun, and things are not so great for at least one of our party members. Speaking of that party member, let's go around the horn, starting with Chum Nation. If you'd like to introduce your character, their race, class, and all that fun stuff, and I don't know what your second character is that you rolled up for tonight.
Yikes.
I mean, do dead characters get to talk? All right. So yes, I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation on these internet parts, and currently I am playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock. But I have a really cool sorcerer, bard, paladin ready to go. So that should be an interesting mix of no, I
triple
don't.
threat. He's a triple threat.
Yes. So yeah, I'm dead. Joe?
Dead.
Hey, I'm Joe. I'm playing Bree, the Warforged Rogue Fighter, and I do have a couple of them. I've got my barbarian orc still. You can just come in and rampage everything.
I forgot about that guy.
Yeah, I would have so much fun with that, but I also want to save him for Carnal House or something. But anyway, catchy.
I'm catchy. I played Delg, the tree jumping stone. Wow.
Nope.
Wow.
Start over.
Start over.
Sorry, we got to kill the stream, bring it back up.
Restart. I played Delg, the stone shaping tree jumping god praying. Used to be enfeeble minded, hoping to get married for extra AC. Kind of don't know what the hell's going on. That's for damn sure. Surrounded.
Friendship betraying. Oh,
Yeah,
what?
surrounded. I got Varys killed. So now I'm not gonna have any more friends. Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osarix Franco, and I play Cascade Traylon. She's a Water Genasi, Order of the Scribes wizard, and she let someone cast using her body as a conduit, I guess, a little bit. She's not really sure what that means, but she does have a headache. Passing on over to Ash.
And that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric, and I'm speeding through this so that we can get back into combat so I can revive Varys.
Ash is not here for this.
I am ready.
She's so nice.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. I run this thing that we've got going on here. And I play the GM. That's my role. So last week, many people have alluded to it at least a little bit. But after another, I think third, maybe fourth, I don't even know, conversation with Artemis, now including information about Morningstar being a lich, potentially, and potentially being a dragon as well, revealed some of the reasons that he had wanted to seek out Aglarasa. The party traveled their way into the forest at the foot of the Thunder Peak Mountains, where through some helpful misguiding from Mr. Delg, the party found their way to a shrine dedicated to Eldath that has been desecrated, known as the Wyvern Stones of Hollick. Several of the party members, as they approached this pool of water, felt drawn to the archways, and some to the water below. While they were exploring the new area, checking out the etched carvings of wyverns on the giant stone structures that surrounded the pool, a pack of werewolves encircled the party. And Delg, recognizing a little bit of a piece of clothing behind one of the stones, was the first to notice that none other than Dorian Morningstar, son of Angelo Morningstar, was there as well. Dorian asked a question of Delg. Which of these people is your closest friend? Delg indicated Varys, and as Dorian approached, grinning a dark and maniacal grin, he pointed at Varys, mumbled some words under his breath, cast Finger of Death, and Varys dropped dead on the battlefield. Tan, knowing that something was wrong, how he could tell that, though, within his little pocket universe, is an unanswered question, asked for Cascade's permission to use her eyes to cast a spell. The spell was imprisonment, sending Dorian somewhere and letting something else in that place out. We rejoin the party in the middle of combat, pretty much right after Varys has gone down. We're gonna do something a little fun, guys. You guys ready for it?
I don't think we have a choice, but yes.
I also
You also what?
think it's fun.
Varys,
Yes.
I'm rolling your death saves.
Oh, that's
Oh, I
super
hate
fun.
this.
Varys,
Oh.
I need you to take your headset off.
Oh, all right.
I don't like these.
We're not ready.
Yes, hello. Welcome to Morningstar.
Trauma.
And to think, I look forward to this every week.
I know. Every week I'm like, yes.
Let me get the turn order track is not populated. What?
Well, that's cool.
What do I?
It's my turn.
I should have written it down. Damn.
No,
it.
I have it. I
Okay.
have it. It's just not populated on yours.
Oh.
Right? You guys
Maybe
can't
if
see
you-
it, right?
No, I can't see.
Yeah,
it.
I can't see it.
I mean, I'll just if you want to tell us what it is, I can write it down.
Well,
This is fine.
roll 20, you sandbagging son of a bitch.
I like that Ash is like, let's go.
Maybe
Let's
if
go,
you
I'm ready.
like
Let's go.
skip to the next person,
I can go.
it might
I've been
populate.
hydrating.
All right. Well, here's the problem. I lost all of the initiatives for the werewolves.
Oh,
Oh.
dip.
New initiative.
They were
Here.
all 0.
I'll go watch the VOD very quickly.
Are you really gonna do that?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, bud.
Okay.
Oh god. The turn order only shows 3 people at a time, so that's gonna take a minute. Shit.
We never even got through a full turn order.
We got through exactly one full turn order.
Oh. One of them was 14. One was 13. 12. 9.
I'm
Okay,
just
so
I'm just
yeah.
gonna re-roll them.
Well, I was gonna, yeah. We've got
just-
ours in the chat. Bree was 18. Cascade
Mhm.
was 14. Delg was 8.1. Varys was 4. And Hope was 19.
Mine would have been 10.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's 8.1, Delg.
I know,
Oh.
10.1. I get +2, all right?
I'm just teasing.
Look at, be careful, you're my next best friend.
Oh, true.
My god.
I
That's adorable. I'll take it.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here we go. I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Roll 13 d20.
Okay.
Top from bottom.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, go. Brah.
Yeah, wait, no, roll 20.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what Chumlo says. It just-
Oh no.
I remember this. I remember when I had to roll the D20s, getting hit by all those swords.
Oh shit, that's right.
Oh
In
my
Tomb of Horrors.
God.
Everybody else had their headset off or something, and
Yeah, because you were in a different room.
yep.
It was just the screen was covered with dice.
Yeah.
Which I'm still upset that Roll20 took away the dice rolls.
Mm.
It didn't pop up on my screen.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oops.
Literal 20.
Okay, so we are at the top of the order, which means Hope is first. I still need to add you guys back, even though I have you in the order. You guys don't. So you, and you, and you, and you, not you,
Sorry, but I
You.
put myself when I count.
and you, and you. I think that's everybody. You all get a turn. Hope was 19. Varys was
4.
4.
Bree was 18.
Okay, Bree was 18. Chad, thank you for bearing with me. Should have checked this before. Delg was 10, we said.
Mhm. Cascade was 14.
Cascade was 14. And Artemis was 15. And this Hope goes bye-bye. Descending, Hope. You should have Hope on your thing now, yes?
Yep, I see it.
Wonderful.
Am I going?
Yes, you are.
I am using my full movement to run over to Varys. It takes 30 feet of movement for my full movement, and it gets me just there. So I'm gonna move right to her.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself.
Cool. Hope's like panicking running. Like she still has water walk on, but it's like still splashing behind her and stuff, and she'll kind of skid in front of Varys, and like she's got a little pouch with the diamonds in it, and she'll just grab one and shove it on top of his chest and cast Revivify.
Okay. So as you slam this diamond down onto his chest, you've done this before, yes? You've cast Revivify, right? You have.
Yes.
Crap.
Yes, you have.
You remember how it would the diamond like dissolved and sank into the chest of the person that you cast Revivify on. You feel your energy start to spool up and begin to channel its way into the diamond, and as it connects with the diamond, you feel that there's a resistance to the diamond pushing into his chest. You do not expend a spell slot, but your spell also doesn't work.
Cool. My favorite. Awesome. I don't know what to do now.
So that's
Like,
action and
Action and movement, yeah. So because it like tried to go through the spell, it didn't expend the actual energy to do it.
mhm.
Can I still cast a bonus action as
A regular spell.
a regular spell?
Yes. I will allow it because it's the expansion of energy to cast it quickly that is why you can't do two in one thing.
Okay, great.
So I'm gonna let that one happen.
She's just like beside herself with the fact that this didn't work, and she recognizes all of the enemies around her, and she's just still staring at Varys. She's just gonna throw an arm up in the air, and just above her hand, her spiritual weapon will come out, and
Okay.
it's just gonna sit there and protect over them.
All right, I will bring the spiritual weapon out above you.
We wish the spiritual weapon.
So cute.
Anything else you'd like to do?
It can attack right now, but she's not focused on that right now.
You don't want to
That's
attack
her.
Varys? It's an auto crit if you do.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm good. Thank you for the opportunity for that.
You're
And I
welcome.
will write that down in my notes. Saint wanted me to kill Varys. He prefaced it. Okay, I'm done.
All right, Bree, you are up now, followed by a couple werewolves and then Artemis.
What do you tell him? Bree is going to after assessing like the battlefield, so to speak. It's the battlefield. She is going to move up, also next to Hope and Varys.
Okay, go ahead and move.
Just looking at one thing. Okay, so there's no action required to move the Echo. So, this is going to be separate, but it's thematically, it's going to look like they're kind of moving together. She goes 5, 10, 30, and the Echo goes 10, 30, and plops there.
Okay.
Oh shoot, that's the cost of 15 feet, so I can't switch. Yeah, the cost of 15. Okay. So I am going to attack the red that's next to the Echo.
Okay.
When I take the attack action, any attack I make can originate from my or the Echo's space. I make this choice with each attack, and I'm going to make both attacks towards them as I take out my rapier here.
Okay.
It's 17 for the first attack. 17
hits.
And an 18 for the second.
18 also hits.
And 2. I don't know if I'd get the sneak attack for.
That werewolf is not engaged with any of your allies, nor are you hidden from it.
Right. So, that's a 17 actually as the total. 17.
Okay. It snarls at you as you unleash your weapon on it, and you see that blood kind of splatters along the rocks right next to it, and it looks rabid, and like all it wants in the world is to eat you, but it's trying to figure out what part of you might actually be edible. Anything else on your turn you like to do?
Nope. I think that'll be it for Bree right now.
Okay. That brings us around to Pink 2, I think. Yeah, Pink 2. He is going to, let's see, 10, 20. No, 10, 20, 40. So the 80 is going to dash to there. Artemis. Artemis is going to look at you, Cascade, and go, Cascade, I do not remember what you told me to do last time. Stand here, fight, attack, go to Varys. What should I do?
Stay here, get ready to fight, but do not let them take you.
Okay, if you don't mind, I'm going to take care of this thing right here, though. And he's going to step, actually, no. He has range, because he is a polearm master. He's good with a pole. He is going to attack with his vicious glaive. That... Really? That just hits. And his second attack also with his Vicious Glaive. That also hits. So we'll do a little bit of that and a little bit of that for 15 points of damage. And for his bonus, he will take the dodge action and prepare himself. Orange 2 is up next. 10, 20, 30, 40, 10, 20, 35 is going to go between you two. Cascade, you are up. Delg, you will be the next one to go.
Well, why do you have to do that? That changes what I'm gonna do. Let me read really quick. Okay, yeah, she's going to bonus action summon her awakened spellbook, and she is going to place it right here.
Ping again.
Ping. This way. Boom.
Okay.
And then she is going to, as this thing kind of gets up close to her, continue to like flip through the actual book as that materializes, and cast. Cone of Cold from the spellbook, targeting these 3 werewolves. I need Constitution saving throws.
Okay, luckily they are werewolves, so
Yeah.
not bad.
The 15 is the save.
Top to bottom, that's a you son of a bitch. That's a 14.
Haha!
That's an 11, and that
Aha!
is an 18. So the bottom one succeeded.
Okay, perfect.
Is it just 3 or is it 4?
Let's see, and let me see. It might get. I don't know if it's gonna get green, but let me check. Oh, it'll hit. All of them.
Okay, so red failed. So I'll roll for pink now. That's a 4 and a 4. Weird. 2 2s. So yeah,
Okay,
red's the only one
sick.
that saved. I'm sorry, red 2 is the only one that saved.
All right, it's loading. They're gonna take 33 cold damage, half as much if they saved. Do any of them die?
None of them die, but
'Kay,
you
that's fine.
Okay, you seriously fucked them up. Red 1 is looking like it's on death's door. Everyone else except for red 2 is bloodied now.
And like with book in hand, she's going to just kind of nervously look over at Orange, but stand her ground. That's her turn.
Yeah, so these 2 guys, red and blue, are going to both try to attack the echo, which I think just misses, right? I don't know how your echo works, Bree.
For getting attacks is I have an AC.
Okay,
but
so it does attack you. Good.
yeah.
So these are for its claws. These are both of their claws at the same time. They're attacking. And I rolled 2 2s again. That's 4 2s in a row.
Nice, Joe.
Fuck these dice. And then they're both going to try to bite the echo as well.
Are they the nice dice?
One of them was, yeah.
God damn it.
12
Nope.
and 17.
Nope.
What the hell is the AC of your echo, dude?
18.
F. Murray Abraham. Okay.
Okay, and I'll let you in on this little secret. It only has 1 hit point, so like.
Oh, fair. So if I hit it, it's gone. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So that's both of their turns. The next 2, and then we're at Delg. are these two here. So Delg, you watch these two, like you just watched Dorian get bamfed out right in front of you, right? And you're not sure exactly what happened to him. So you're kind of looking around to see what's going to come at you. And you see these two werewolves, like, hunker down a little bit deeper into their stance and, like, take 2 steps forward, and you watch as they... and then bolt into the woods away from you. Delg, you're up. Varys is on deck.
I would move right there, just above Varys.
Go ahead.
I'm guessing that I saw Hope attempt to revive him.
You got a pretty high passive, and Dorian did ask you who your favorite was, and Varys dropped, so I'm going to say yeah.
My bit right now is, I guess, maybe like a medicine check to see why it didn't take, or if I can help him in any sense, like what I can do to assist him bringing him back if there's like something other than him just dying just happening, because obviously if he's not dead, he should have been back by now.
Right. So here's what I'm going to ask you. I need you to just give me a D20.
Okay. 13.
You said 13?
13, yes. That one actually rolled on roll 20 too.
So as you're trying to figure out what's going on with Varys, something tugs at the back of your mind, but you can't quite place exactly what it is. Whatever's preventing him from being healed, or for being revivified, is not medical. It's not like a biological condition. It is something else, but you can't quite place your finger on what.
Okay, well, stand by to try to protect him as much as I can.
Okay. So we have 3. Yeah, so purple, orange, and purple 2 are all now. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. As they get there, they kind of skid to a stop. And you watch as the one that was like sprinting from across the lake actually like skids sideways and turns around. And they're all kind of staring at you and Varys, and they're not quite sure what to do. They seem very aggressive, but they're not engaging in any of you currently. Varys. Okay. And Blue is going to come after Artemis and bite and claw. Yeah, neither of those hit because Artemis is a badass. And last but not least, this guy, Red 2, seems to be singularly focused on Delg and Varys, and is like crouched down and like ready to pounce at any moment. That brings us to Hope.
Shit. Can I try and deduce why that may not have taken?
Yes, you can. Here's what I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask you the same thing. I just need a regular D20 from you.
Okay. 16.
Okay. Yeah, that was enough. I will DM you.
Okay. Just sit here playing with my fidget cube, trying to not panic too much.
Confirm that you understand?
I understand. Even knowing that, I'm going to attempt to cast Gentle Repose.
Okay.
Do you need me to ping that? Or
No. As you, is it touch? I can't remember. That's the only thing I can't remember.
Scroll
is.
through all my goddamn spells. It is touch, yes.
Yeah. So as you put your hands over Varys, you like tuck the diamond away and you put your hands onto Varys and just like trying to do whatever you can to make the situation better. You feel the energy spooling up within you again, and as it starts to leach through your fingertips, you feel it like warming his skin, but not connecting with him. And you still have the energy. You did not expend a spell slot, even though it's a cantrip.
Okay. Hope is gonna go into like protective mode and literally just like lean directly over Varys,
Okay.
just doing anything she can to prevent anything else happening to him.
Okay. Cool. Hey, Bree.
Yeah. that's
Unless
okay,
you,
so go ahead.
did you want to do anything with the spiritual weapon?
Actually, I don't know. What I want to say that Hope is like barely paying attention to the weapon and just kind of letting her subconscious tell it where to go. And maybe out of the corner of her eye, she would have seen the two werewolves attack Bree's Echo, so she would have like passively sent it over there to do something.
Okay, you should be able to move it, right?
Okay. Yeah. Boop.
Cool. That brings us to Bree, followed by Werewolf Artemis, Werewolf Cascade.
Bree is going to have her eyes change really quick to a kind of a pale red, pale orange color. And you'll hear her say,
Analyzing target.
and I'd like to roll an insight check on blue 1
Okay.
with my insightful fighting.
Okay, can you ping Insightful Fighting? Like, what information can you get from this? Or can you just tell
It's
me?
not even information. I'll put it in there, but it really is just to. It's giving
got it.
me the sneak attack damage.
Yeah,
against the
he
target.
failed on his charisma, so. He failed it. You got it.
Oh, I mean, it's a.
Contested.
Okay.
But he rolled a 2,
Okay.
so I'm pretty sure you got it.
Do you want me to roll just so I don't?
Sure.
Because. Actually, it's impossible for me to do that because any.
He rolled a 1 anyways.
Did roll a 1. Look at that.
It still beats it.
What?
I'm gonna shut up now.
Quit
no.
manifesting things into the universe, Joe.
Yeah, no. I'll be right back. $1 million just showed up at my doorstep. But actually, where is it? Where is it? I just want to make sure I want to make sure I'm not making this up either. Shoot, I know it's somewhere. There is something I think with my insight, but anyway, that works. And the Echo is going to attack red and blue, one of each.
Okay.
So let's see, this one is for red. 15?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. myself red first really quick. Oof. 8 damage.
And is that the one that you just gained sneak attack on?
Unfortunately not.
Okay, and it was red, correct?
Red.
That was
red
2 red?
one.
Yeah. I don't know how Joe the player keeps doing it. Exactly 8 hit points.
I don't know either. This one is gonna be for blue. Oof, that's a 12.
Just hits.
Oof. Okay, and that one, I guess, with the insightful knowledge I gained, is included with the sneak attack damage, so that's the full 19.
Yeah, he's looking rough. You hear this, like, god-awful yelp coming out of it as you connect with it. And, like, you can see him looking past the echo and scared at whatever is behind you.
Oh, I don't like that. Sorry, I just need a moment to process that.
What are you processing?
Thanks.
Something you're not supposed to know?
No, just the player acknowledging that he is scared of something that's behind the echo, and that's interesting. Okay. Well, I did a bonus, and I did the attacks. I think IRL Bree is just going to move up just a few more spaces here to kind of close that gap. And yeah, that'll be it for me.
Okay. It is now Pink 2's turn. 10, 20, 30, 40. Is going to surround Artemis and attempt a bite and a claw. 4 and a 2. All of these dice can fuck off. Which brings us to Artemis's turn, who will return the salvo against him. Right back in that dude's face. Because that's what Artemis does. What is that? A dirty 20 and 18? Wait, why did only one roll? And why does this say... Okay, so in D&D Beyond it says I rolled an 18 with that. And in Roll20 it says I rolled a 20 with that.
Did you do it like at advantage or something?
Nope.
Oh. Did you
That's
only roll it once intentionally?
Oh, I see
No,
what
it's giving
happened.
it +8.
I see what happened. I didn't click on the... I clicked on the number, not the B, not the Beyond 20 thing.
Oh.
So the 18 only rolled in... It rolled 1 and 1 is what happened. So I'll take those two because they both hit anyway. And I will do the damage Oz for those. For 17 against that dude. Hey, Cascade, I could use a little help here, if you don't mind. I seem to be surrounded.
I'm a little bit busy at the moment as she's flipping through pages.
Okay. That is going to do it for him. Now we have Orange, who is going to try to attack him. 14, 15. Actually, that one might hit him. Holy shit. I forgot I had to take his... yeah, no, they both miss. Yep. Great. Great. Cascade, you're up.
She's... Why do you have to be right there? That's what I want to know. She's going to move over to...
Do you seem to be deliberating what to do?
A little bit, yeah.
Artemis would, knowing what you're capable of, Artemis would turn to you and bang his hand on his chest and say, "Go ahead, throw it at me. I've got it."
Okay. Cascade will raise an eyebrow and put her hands up in the air and start summoning a fireball.
Okay.
Gonna center it enough so she's out of the way and it's hitting all 4 of those homies.
Okay.
And let me double check, because I would like to swap out. No, I think we'll keep it. We'll keep it traditional fire. If that's all right.
Okay.
I need deck saves.
Artemis thanks you for not changing the damage type. Okay, let's do the werewolves first. This is for green. Fail. This is for blue. Nat 20. Blue succeeded. Pink is a... I want to make sure that I have the thing right, because that might have saved too. Nope. You said deck save?
Deck save.
13 doesn't succeed, right?
Nope. Nope.
Orange is a 16, so orange and
Just
blue.
saves.
Orange and blue
Yep, so
just
they-
saved.
So they take half of 32.
And we're going to do a dexterity save. Which also saves, yes. 17?
So, check. Yep, that saves. So he'll take half. But I am assuming he has half of half.
Yes. So total damage?
So 32 total.
All right. So green is looking really rough. Pink is looking even rougher. 32 is 16. So 16 for orange, who's looking okay, and blue, who's also looking okay. And then Artemis, he takes 8 points of damage. You see his clothes kind of singe a little bit, but the gold-plated armor inside just kind of like smolders and sizzles, as if it has absorbed some of the heat.
Great. She sees that and sees that they're still standing and furrows her brow in minor frustration and puts a hand out, pushing the awakened spellbook 30 feet farther away. And she looks at Artemis and says, "We're getting out of here." And that's her turn.
Yeah, but your friends. Last ditch effort is this blue werewolf here is going to take 2 swipes at the echo again in a fearness for its life. That is... Dang it, there's too many windows on my screen. I need somebody to come over here and take the windows away.
Not a problem. Let me see what they say first.
18.
Oh. Not gonna make it past the second one because the 18 makes it.
So Echo died now, yes?
Yep.
Echo, go bye-bye.
Unless it can roll 0 damage.
I don't think it can. Cool. So that brings us to Delg.
So do I notice that they're honestly like looking at Varys and I?
Oh yeah.
Me?
They seem
with
to
that
not know
being
what to
said-
do with you.
With that being said, I am gonna move right here, and I'm gonna ask, because I should know this, but I tried to charm them with beasts, and I couldn't because they're werewolves.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to cast Hold Person on them.
Okay, which works on a humanoid, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Hold Person at 4th level, hitting all 3 of them.
Okay, which is a wisdom save. How wise are werewolves? Not that wise. Left to right. That is an 18. Middle is 6. right is a 16.
Works for me.
Assuming only the 18 passes.
No, it's a 16, so only the middle one failed.
Gotcha. So the middle one is held currently, correct?
Correct.
That's a good held one. Whatever, we'll use that one. Okay.
And I'm gonna kneel down next to this one, knowing that it's held, and then just look at the other two, and kind of like have my hand out like near the werewolf, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. So first is purple 2. Yeah, purple 2 is gonna sniff around in the air and kind of take a step towards you and then cower away, and you actually hear it yelp a little bit as it sprints off into the north. And now we are at held, which is another wisdom
save. Yep.
Failed again.
Okay.
Purple, I think, is next. Yeah. Purple is seeing that its companion is held and its other companion is taken off. He's also going to run. Would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
No.
This brings us to blue 2, who is going to take a bite and a claw at Artemis. That's cocked. Should have kept the cocked one. They both miss. And red is going to take a couple steps forward towards Varys's body tentatively, and then attempts to attack Bree. The bite was a nat 1. The claw was a 21.
21 is going to hit.
Okay. So the claw does... Oh, shit. Really? Fucking 2d4 bullshit. 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Varys. Okay. I need Varys' headset on, and I need everyone else's headset off. Hi, Varys.
Hello.
You find yourself in absolute darkness. And you have this feeling as if you're floating. And as you kind of move your arms around, it feels buoyant in a weird way. But you can't see anything around you. You only see a dark abyss of nothing. What would you like to do?
Try to stand up. Am I laying down? Like you said, it felt like I was floating.
You're floating. It feels
Okay.
like, it almost feels like, I mean, it feels like you're weightless, like you're in space.
Oh, okay. Not like floating in liquid. All right.
Correct.
I guess I would try to rotate myself to kind of look around. If I can't see anything in my current vision, I would try to see if I can turn.
So as you turn, you don't know what you're pushing off of. You don't know what resistance is happening, but you feel your body responding to your commands, and you feel yourself turning around, looking up, looking down, looking in a full 360-degree arc. It is just empty.
I will call out.
What do you say?
Hello. Where am I? Am I dead?
Yes.
Is this the end?
That is up to you.
Who am I speaking to?
Young Varys, I've heard you calling to me.
If you could see Varys's face, it kind of would probably go a couple shades whiter, like shocked. Any levity that was there is gone. And he would kind of close his eyes and say, "Morning, Lord."
What is it that I can do for you?
I don't know if I seek what you can do for me. I think I seek to be of service to you.
How?
I have learned much from my friends, Delg and Hope, who are followers of a benevolent God. I see how it guides them, how it forms their decisions, and I aspire to be like them. They are good people, and I feel mired in darkness. And I want to come into the light. I want to be better. And in that way, I would seek to espouse your qualities, new beginnings, and helping those who need help.
Varys, there is much chaos within you.
You're, of course, correct. It is this chaos that has driven me to seek you out. I don't like it. I don't seek it. It was a result of the poor decision of a distraught child.
And now that that child is behind you, how will you resolve that decision?
The events over the last few months have shown me that those pursuits are fruitless. They will lead me nowhere that I want to go. I wish to leave it behind me. I wish to move on from that. Nothing will bring her back. And I fear that following that path to its conclusion will result in the loss of my soul.
Your soul is already claimed.
I was afraid you would say that.
It does not have to be this way.
I seek the path to undo that. I do. I fear for what I will be compelled to do. It scares me more than anything.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive and on the path of righteousness. You are on the path your heart desires. Continue, if you'd like.
I don't understand.
The secrets you seek are many and confusing. They will come to you in time. Find a way to reclaim your soul, and I will welcome you.
I will do it. Thank you for your benevolence.
There is no response. You just seem to be floating still, and there's a concern probably that you feel, but also a sense of peace and purpose. Like a little bit of a confirmation that your requests have not fallen on deaf ears.
Okay.
Hope, as we get to your turn, what would you like to do?
Been giving it some thought.
Okay.
I recall Varys saying that he had like a strong pull to this area for whatever reason. And I don't know if it's gonna help or not, but I would like to pick him up and walk into the center of the lake with Varys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Varys is technically dead weight right now, so I am gonna ask you for a strength check for it.
That's fine. Thank you for asking. Ah, 7. Cool.
7. It's
Neat.
difficult for you to get Varys's body in a position, and it's like you initially just wanted to like yeet him up onto your shoulders and just like carry him in, but the dead weight was a little bit much, and so you kind of had to resort to like putting your arms under his and lifting him up as much as you can and like dragging his feet backwards toward the lake. But you are able to get him and you into the lake.
Okay. I'm trying to pull him to like the middle of the lake where I was previously standing.
It would. So you dragging somebody as an action is only half your movement.
That's fine. I'll go as far as I
5,
can.
10. I'd say you can get. I'll say you can get to there.
Okay. I'd like to try and like maneuver it so that I'm like holding onto him like I'm a buoy kind of thing. Just laying
Okay.
out. Oh no! Oh god! think Hope would just kind of keep trying. She's just gonna like hold him close, and she still has like the diamond in her other hand, or very easily be able to grab it. She's gonna just try Revivify again.
Similar feeling happens as the diamond is pressed against his chest. You feel your energy go into the diamond, but there's a resistance that's pushing against it, almost as if there is something willfully stopping you.
Son of a bitch. Okay. She's just gonna, if she wasn't already, start crying and just pull him tightly towards her. And it's my turn.
Okay. Bree, and then Werewolf Artemis, Werewolf Cascade.
I am going to relaunch echo.exe
Okay.
in front of Blue. And we are going to they, both of us, it'll look simultaneous. We'll take one attack on Blue and one attack on Red.
Okay.
So we'll do Blue first. 12.
Yeah, that hits. Just hits.
Ooh, that's 13.
I think for our purposes, we have said that the spiritual weapon counts as an ally. If you'd like to take the sneak attack, you can. I will tell you, he looks really fucked up.
No, I won't do that.
Cool. Yeah, it would have been wasted anyway. He's gone.
Yeah. And then 24 for Red 2.
Yeah, 24 hits.
And nice. So that is we'll do the 7.
7, you don't want the sneak attack?
Well, if I can do the sneak attack, yeah, we'll do the sneak attack on that one. So
engage with an ally. Looking bloodied now.
Bonus action, and I can kind of tell what Hope was doing out of the corner of my sensor array, so I'm just gonna kind of lock eyes with Red 2 and keep on trying to protect this corner.
Okay. So as you lock eyes with Red 2, I feel like we're playing Star Wars now. As you lock eyes with Red 2, you see that what was previously this like rabid, angry, like vicious stance seems to have melted a little bit, and it's almost as if the wolf is looking around confused and in a daze. That gonna be it for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Same thing with Artemis, Cascade, and Pink 2 and Orange 2. The wolves seem to be confused, like something like they're coming out of a fog, or there's something that's like that was in their head that's no longer there. They don't seem to be as aggressive. Artemis, however, doesn't give a shit, and he is still going to attack. He's going to attack Blue. Yeah, okay. That's a Nat 20, right? Yeah. Green little box is a Nat 20?
Yes, that is a Nat 20.
Yes!
Indeed.
So he... Did this actually roll both?
think so. It says slashing critical damage.
Oh yeah, cool. So 23 points of slashing damage. And that guy's looking rough now too. Cascade, you are up.
Cascade's gonna move over, kind of shifting, get right up next to Artemis as he throws down those attacks. And she's gonna grab his arm and cast Dimension Door, and it's just gonna be kind of like a weird opening that kind of opens up underneath their feet. And she's going to teleport them right next to Hope on the lake.
That's a werewolf.
I took a werewolf. And I was like, this is my new friend.
Sorry.
Zoomed out really far.
Yeah,
What did you call him? His name's Harry?
Jerry.
Jerry? Oh.
I like Jerry.
Jerry. Werewolf.
Anything else?
Werewolf.
Yeah, she is going to bonus action move this guy 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and have it look into the woods to the north. What does it see?
Trees.
Can it make a perception check?
I can tell you what it can do. The spectral mind is intangible, does not occupy space, and sheds thin light in 10 feet. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it can see like 60 feet and has like dark vision and shit. Let's see, yeah. While manifested, the spectral mind can hear and see. Has dark vision with a range of 60 feet, and the mind can telepathically share with you what it sees and hears. No action required.
So just give me a d20 roll then.
I don't like. An 11.
You through the awakened mind of your spiritual tome, you can see the rustling of bushes and trees, but it seems to be the wolves that were in this area fleeing. Nothing seems to be coming at you.
Okay, yeah, she's just going to ready herself and look at Hope and why is he still down?
Nothing's working.
Is it magic?
Very, very powerful.
Unfortunate, but understood. I think I can try something. That's your turn.
All right, that brings us to Delb.
I'm gonna take a look at the wolf I have held
Okay.
and pull out some rope and put it on a leash.
It has no reaction whatsoever. It is held.
Yep. And make sure that it's enough where it can't slip out. And then I will drop concentration on it, on the whole person.
Okay.
And I will attempt to lead it back over towards Bree.
It's gonna be a contested strength check because this thing wants to bolt away from you.
Right. Dirty 20.
17.
So however far I can get it,
Half your movement.
guessing. Yeah.
Because it's fighting.
So we'll go here. I can't move him, so. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, it is fighting you, kicking and screaming, as if it sees you as death.
Right.
Like, imagine that this thing is looking like face to face with what's going to kill it and trying to run away. So you are like fighting him constantly with this rope.
Understand.
He is like almost choking himself out trying to get out of whatever knot you tied.
Okay.
And now it is his turn. Wisdom, right?
No, I'm not holding him.
Oh, that's right.
I'm-
Yeah.
I dropped it.
He's
So
gonna
strength?
he's gonna try to break free. Yeah. His strength is a +2, and he rolled a 4. He is
rolled a
still
5.
on a leash. You rolled a 5?
I rolled 5.
He breaks free, yanking the rope out of your hands, and bolts for the fucking forest. Would you like an attack of opportunity?
No.
Darius, it's your turn.
So you'll hope will feel Varys's chest expand. Takes a deep breath in. Looks around. I died, didn't I?
Yes.
Don't cry.
Okay.
It's going to be okay. What the hell is happening right now?
You were dead.
I know, but I see some wolves. Should I do something about that, or?
If you feel okay. You feel up to it.
I think I'm fine, but are we good, or?
Hope is just like still kind of like holding on to him, like, how are you alive right now?
Even more than
Right.
that, hey Hope, you're a life cleric, right? So
Yeah.
you are keenly attuned to, you know, the status of your party members. He's at full health.
What is happening?
I will talk about it later. I feel great, and I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot it green because why not?
Sure.
A 1. What is that?
That's a
Not
good
showing
one.
up.
Nope,
That's
just kidding.
12.
12
right?
just hits.
At 1.
That was an.
Oh, it's a
That
nat
was
one.
a nat
then.
one.
Yeah.
Wasn't that
so,
one?
Yeah.
And
The
it's a
fact that you got a
12
12
on
off a nat 1, like, what the fuck?
Yeah. 16 and a 27. So those two hit.
Yeah, the other two hit.
All right. So we'll roll the 2 beams dice.
I mean, go ahead and roll, but it's not worth it.
22.
Yeah, you doubled its hit points.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's weird, but I'll explain it later. Promise.
I need a full written dissertation, sure. Oh God. Ah!
If that does it for your turn,
Yes.
blue 2, bolting. Red 2 is also bolting. Would either of you like an attack of opportunity?
Bree is not.
Spiritual weapon.
It hasn't done shit this round or this whole combat encounter, and it will continue to not do anything.
Let me just check something real fast. There are only 2 werewolves that are left on the battlefield. They are not currently engaged with your party. They are going to flee. Would you like to stay engaged with this party? With the 2 werewolves?
No,
Let him go.
How are you alive right now, Varys?
I mean, I don't really know how, like the mechanics of it, but it is by the grace of a god.
God.
Is that the wrong word? A deity?
Who? Which one? How?
Should we maybe like figure out what's happening here, and we can maybe talk about it later?
I mean, I
mean-
feel like this is a pretty imperative thing to understand. I couldn't do anything to
Alright.
help you.
Well, I can't explain that other than I was. So, you know how you kind of ponder death and what happens, right? Like, do I go to a nice place or do I go to a bad place or something like that, right?
Huh.
Well,
Yeah.
I was in a place, but it was empty. Nothing.
Bringing everyone back to the shore and off the water at this point.
I couldn't see anything. I was just basically floating in nothing. And I was scared initially, and I yelled into the nothing, and a voice answered me. A calming-ish voice. And it was someone, frankly, I wasn't sure actually existed, because we've seen places devoted to this deity, but never seen a result of his work or his followers. It was the Morning Lord.
Say that
He
again.
spoke to me. He
Really?
spoke to me. Yes.
Okay. What did he say?
Well, he said that he noticed me. You remember how I told you that things have changed for me since Barovia?
Yes.
Well, he noticed that.
Did he offer you something?
Well, unfortunately, he can't right now. Ooh, that's appropriate. My soul is a bit tied up at the moment. I'm gonna have to figure that out. This is what I was talking to you about the other morning. That binding is not good. And eventually it's going to want something. It might even want something that's in this forest. I don't know. But there is hope. There is hope. So we just have to play this out. It was like the best dream I could have thought of when you kind of think about it. There's hope.
Right. So many questions.
Well, I don't have any other answers right now, so we're gonna have to work through those together.
Right. Can you not do that again, though? Like,
I did. So I didn't do anything that time. I didn't touch anything. I didn't. That was done to me.
You were very good
Speaking
about
of-
that. No,
Speaking of that, where the hell is Dorian?
I don't know. Guys, what? Dorian was here and he's not. What happened to that?
Cascade's still on the water, as Hope kind of had taken Varys away and Cascade had heard them talking. She would have turned her mind's eye into the ring. Tan, what the hell just happened?
There is no response.
Tan? If there's something out here, if you let something out, we need to know.
I'm sorry. Was that for me? I was daydreaming.
Cascade will kind of worriedly look up and over at Hope as Hope kind of like moves around and like, what the hell? Like, where'd he go? Cascade will just I don't know, and begin to kind of move across the lake.
Hey. But you're okay. Varys, you don't have anything.
I feel great. Yes, I'm fine.
Oh, my head hurts.
Considering
This
I
is so
was
weird.
dead, I feel surprisingly very well rested.
Yeah,
So
I'm happy about
don't
that.
worry about me. I'm fine.
Okay.
How about we figure out what's wrong with this place?
Right. Del, you said something about something below the water?
Seeing that Varys is okay, he kind of like shake his head a little bit and says, "Yeah, maybe, I don't know." And he'll turn around and go towards this arch and take a look at it.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
I don't if I'm still being pulled towards it, if I'm pulled to a certain spot, or if I'm not being pulled towards it, just seeing like if there's anything I can recognize on it,
Okay.
why it would have been pulled.
So on the surface, without doing much else of like a check or anything like that, I will tell you that you still feel a pull to this arch, but as you get up close to it, like right underneath it, the pull feels like it's pulling you through the archway.
I would attempt to walk through the archway then, like actually like the doorway or whatever.
Sure.
And
You step,
I'd basically follow the pull.
yeah, you step through to the other side, and as you do, you feel the pull pulling you back.
So anybody watching Del would watch him like walk up to the archway, look around, and just kind of scan, and then he'd step through the archway, and once he got to the other side, he'd like look around and then like walk backwards back through again.
What's dope? Is this like an Eldeath ritual or something?
Absolutely
What's
not.
he
I have
doing?
no idea what he's doing.
Oh.
Delg, are you okay?
You this you don't feel anything? Nothing?
No.
Anyone? I look at the rest of the people like, none of this? No.
It is worth noting, Varys, when he says that, you do
Yeah.
feel a pull, which I think I
Yeah.
mentioned before,
You did.
but it's
I was
not.
about to say.
But it's not to the archway.
Okay, so yeah, I was going to say, as he says that, Varys will kind of clutch the amulet under his shirt and kind of concentrate on the feeling he had before, with the vision and whatnot that he had. See if there's any inkling
You feel
directionally.
You feel drawn to the center of the pool of Eldath.
Ah, okay. How long is water walking good for?
I mean,
It's
you were
only
dead,
4 feet
so...
deep.
Oh,
Yeah, you're dead, so-
it's only 4 feet deep. All right,
Yeah.
all the way across is only 4 feet deep.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Plus,
Then
you were
I
dead, so you
will-
no longer have water walking on you.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will start kind of walking out to the middle of the lake.
Hope's following close behind. Please, God, don't die again.
No
As
promises.
As Varys, Artemis would have gone off the lake too. He does not like standing on the water. As you approach the center of the lake, you feel the pull start to shift down, like it wants to suck you down into the bottom of the lake itself, under the water. And as you're looking forward, you start to see that this bowl of water that has no plant life, that has no anything except for the dirt and the water that's resting within it. You see that it starts to take on this almost iridescent quality,
Okay.
as if there's little tiny pieces of glitter that are floating through the water underneath you. Hope you do not see this.
Cast detect magic.
There is a powerful magic directly at the base of the pool.
Okay, well, I'll take a deep breath and go underwater and try and find that ping. Dig down in the dirt if I have to.
Everyone watches Varys duck under the water and start to swim down, because it's only 4 feet,
Right.
and watches Varys just disappears
Oh, shit.
through the bottom of the pond.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
They can't hear you.
Yeah, I know.
Hope wants to immediately drop her water walk and like sink down and see if she can follow.
I need a dexterity check from you, please.
Just a straight dex check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I'm
Cool.
wading out there, chest deep in the water, and you're walking on top of it behind
Yeah.
me.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Absolutely. Got a 9. I
9?
have no dex mod.
Yeah, as you let go of water walking and you drop down to the base of the pool, like splash right down, your feet connect with the ground.
Cool. Hope's gonna panic and like start like rustling through the nothing underwater, trying to figure out what's going on.
Hope just made a very loud splash and is now underwater digging at the ground. What's everyone else doing?
Cascade's clocking that shit. Hope, what's happening?
She can't hear you. She's underwater.
She's gonna start running over, seeing that she kind of like fell and stumbled and seems frantic.
Oh yeah, Bree is like maybe like a step and a half ahead of you.
So, the lake itself seems to be... This place has been desecrated, correct? That's the feeling I get from it.
Correct.
Which... The lake doesn't seem to be aligned with Eldath, or does it?
There is a pull that you felt to the center of the lake as well. It's the same pull that you feel towards the archways.
Right. beside myself. I turn and look and see Hope flailing about, everybody else running out there. And I'm going to be turning back to the archway, and I would like to see if there's anything on the archway that I can recognize, like symbols or writing.
Sure. There are carvings and depictions of wyverns.
Okay. I guess we're in a different fucking plane. I'm going to sit there stumped.
As Cascade gets closer, she'll kind of reach out and put an arm or a hand on Hope's shoulder and kind of like try to pull her up. And Hope, where's Varys?
She'll like splash her head up out of the water and just he's gone. He swam down below and he just disappeared.
I'm going to mention that this is 4 feet deep, and Cascade will just shape water, a 5 foot by 5 foot cube, just immediately like pushing them back and shape it where Varys disappeared, to reveal the ground, so they can kind of like step down in it, and try to look. She's also going to like kind of gesture to her awakened spellbook to keep an eye on the north side of the forest, where we saw that like deity kind of come from thing, because she still super sus this place.
Sure. So Cascade does her Moses impersonation, and there is now the bed of a pond that is completely exposed.
Is there any glimmer of anything? Signs where he kind of dug at?
None.
Yeah, Cascade will use detect magic.
Sure.
And try to figure out what school of magic or what's going on.
The base of the pond, probably in about like an 8 foot by 8 foot radius sphere, is just fucking radiating magic. And it is radiating. Hang on, I want to get this right. I don't want to say this wrong. Yep, conjuration.
Cascade will then put a hand out, with her book, and she's going to cast dispel magic at 4th level.
Keep pinging dispel magic. Oh, never mind. Thank you.
For each spell of the 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So, on a successful check, the spell ends at higher levels when you cast. Blah 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 blah.
Go ahead and make a check.
Let's see. That's my spell casting ability. +3. I just roll this. Is there a way to do that? I can miss out. Or the computer, that's good. So just roll D20. And then add 3. It's an 18.
You feel the energy course from your body and connect with whatever it is that is causing this magic field at the bottom of the pond, and nothing happens.
Do I get the sense that it's because it wasn't like enough juice, so to speak? I don't know how I would get that sense.
What's your
hurt to ask.
let's say your spellcasting modifier is intelligence, right? What's your intelligence?
17 plus 3.
So you get the sense that. So you've cast a spell magic before, and you felt it connect, and you felt what it feels like for it to kind of seep into the kind of weaving energy and unravel it from within. You feel like you connected with something of a similar nature, but your magic was not able to penetrate it at all. Not even a little bit. So, yes, it feels like you didn't have enough juice behind it. It also feels like you can't imagine how much juice it would take.
Gotcha. Cascade would look up at Hope. There's a spell here, but it's powerful magics. This is not something. This is beyond me and beyond anything I can comprehend, but there is something here. Where's Delg?
He's on the shore.
We should have him come here in case something happens. We all need to be together.
Doug?
I would be moving from the arch I was at to the north arch and the northeast arch, walking through them or going towards the pole that I have on each one of them and seeing if there's anything that I can pull out similarities or differences to try to see why I'm being bold to any of these.
Sure. Make. So there's two pretty key pieces of information that you could be looking for or could find out. So I'm going to let you decide. You can make an Arcana check or a Religion check.
I'd definitely go with religion.
Okay.
18
does it. So you have heard of sacred sites that were dedicated to Eldath before that were like, I think Akechi the player mentioned it last week, how you could turn this into like a destination if it were to be like a consecrated ground and a consecrated temple. The pull that you're feeling towards these archways and seeing the design and the fact that they're in cardinal directions and ordinal directions, you could put together that this was not only a destination, but it was a hub of some sorts. And there is still some magic that works with those three archways and the pool. They're portals.
Right.
As you are looking over the archway, who all standing in the... So it's Artemis is back out, because Artemis is keeping by Cascade's side, right? Artemis, Hope, Cascade, and Bree. As you are standing there with the water pushed aside, you all suddenly and instantly drop straight through the ground. And do you say anything as you're dropping through the ground? Is there a shout or cry of some sort?
Cascade would call out because she was actively telling Hope because she was afraid something like this would happen. So she would yell, uncharacteristic of her ever, just Delg.
It actually only gets to DEL and it cuts out. And Delg, as you look back, you see the water coming back together and kind of rocking in a wave, and Varys' head pokes out of the water.
Where'd everybody go?
I'd slowly make my way out towards Varys and ask him, where did you go?
Well, so I don't know exactly where I went, but there was another pool like this. It was an enclosed chamber, everything was made of like bones and stuff, you know, kind of like a weird, creepy, like catacomb-y type place. But there were identical archways there, and also some doorways. So where
They're probably where you were at. They were standing right here,
they were
disappeared.
standing right here.
and you appeared.
Okay.
Hang on for one
so
second.
they were standing, huh?
Yeah,
Oh.
I said hang on for 1 second. So you all, the rest of you, Artemis, Cascade, Bree, and Hope, you find yourself sucked down through the base of this pool. And as you feel yourself going through and like breaking the plane of the base of the pool, you feel yourself start to flip over, and you come up headfirst out of a pool of water. It's a dark chamber that seems to be lit from some sort of magical torches that are everywhere. The pool that you're in is identical to the one that you just came from. And you can see that there are the 3 archways that you had seen above as well. In addition, all of the walls and everything that you can see, including the doors and the handles, are made of bone.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me, Delg, of that one place in the castle with the bones. It was very strange.
GM,
Mm-hmm.
can Cascade's gonna look at the bones and try to determine like magical significance. Like, is there some kind of ritual or event that she knows that requires things be built from bone, or you know what I mean? Like, you walk into a room and you see a bunch of Jaeger on a table, you kind of know what you're walking into. Like, is this what kind of party did we just crash?
Fair. Yeah, so you can either make a religion or arcana check, your choice.
I'm gonna roll with Arcana for sure.
Similarly, Bree is going to be kind of looking around and analyzing the situation, kind of with the eye for detail aspect, to use that bonus type action. And I'd like to make an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues.
Okay, make an investigation check. What was your religion check for, Dog?
About the stones, the archways.
Gotcha.
I got an 11, GM.
Okay.
Oh shit. Nice, Bree. The fuck?
Yeah, Bree's investigation is Nat 20 for a 21.
Okay. So here's the other question that I would have to ask you. Are you doing it from the pool, or are you getting out of the pool? The chamber you're in is probably 100 feet wide.
Cascade's gonna be very cautious because we just portaled through. There's no Varys. She has no idea where he went. I don't think she's gonna be like running through this pool or anything at any point. So she'd probably be looking from the standpoint, just kind of like a glossing over of looking for particular, designs or power circles or stuff like that.
Okay. And Bree.
Pretty much as soon as we're up and righted, right from where we came up, Bree's eyes are gonna change, and she's actually even gonna like kind of put her hands up and just kind of like quickly look around everywhere to try and analyze the situation in the room and everything around it.
Okay. So as you are standing there in the middle of the pool and looking around, Cascade, not much really stands out to you. The fact that you went through the ground and came up in an identical place screams teleportation and portal to you. Especially because you felt that there was a conjuration magic kind of thing. And you can put 2 and 2 together and see that the 3 portals the 3 archways are probably also portals. So you would have put the same thing that Delg put together. Bree, with your investigation and finding a clue, I will remind you of something that you were told as a party, and I will give you a little bit more information. You were told that there was an ancient burial site, an ancient elven burial site called Elfhold that existed within these woods as well, close to the Wyvern Stones. And this looks like a very ritualistic, ceremonial, like, burial practice. Very similar to, as I said to Varys in private chat, kind of like the Paris catacombs, where there's a multitude of bones to be interred in an area, and so they've done it in some sort of an artistic fashion. It's very well designed and quite pretty, as macabre as it is.
Can I, sorry, just for note purposes, can I get the name of that burial place?
Elfhold. Exactly how it sounds. Varys and Delg.
I guess I would motion to Varys to get away from where it was, thinking that if you stayed in one spot, you'd get transported.
No, I don't. No, I think it works like I was actively trying to go through and they got kind of sucked through. So what I was thinking is I want to, if I need to recast detect magic and see if I can still sense the portal below me.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay. So I think, can you send Hope a message? Wait a minute. Who's got the other sending stone? Do you have the other sending stone?
I don't think so.
All right.
I don't-
So I will
It'd be either Hope or
I will grasp the
Cascade.
sending stone and I will say, I'm not sure who's holding on to this one or the other one of these, but I need you all to move away from the center of the pool.
Who has the other sending stone?
Whoever
Somebody?
collected
I-
Rognus's
I
stuff.
think Cascade has it.
No, Varys collected Rognus's stuff, so Varys
Oh,
just hears
I'm
his
getting a
own voice
message.
out of his pocket.
In my head,
Oh my
I hear an
God.
echo as I'm sending. I have it? Do I really?
Yeah, because you collected and you gave the ring to Cascade.
Not parse that out.
Well, I took the
No.
ring.
And the
I
who
thought-
the ring there
I
he
thought
left
you
the sending
picked-
stone,
I
the
thought
ring
you
and the
picked
jug.
stuff up. I know.
Yeah, no. I brought it down to the group and was like, because everybody
I
thought
think you have-
Cascade was super sus. So she
I
was
don't
like,
think
here's the
I-
shit.
I don't think I. Okay, yeah, I totally did not.
You
So
know,
when Varys gave up the ring,
Okay,
I
well,
assumed Varys took all
alright.
of Rognus's stuff.
Well, I don't have the jug. Someone else took the jug.
Who took the jug?
I feel like that was Doug.
I think Doug has the
yeah, I
jug.
think Dog has the mayonnaise.
Yeah, I've got the jug.
Anyway, all right. So,
So-
I guess I would have known that I have the other sending stone.
Sure.
Although narratively, it's funnier for me to send myself a message.
How'd you activate the
Can-
portal then?
I just like swam toward it, but can you send them? Can you send a message?
I cannot.
Do you have sending?
I do not. So just go back.
Okay.
Count to 10. Come back again.
All right. You should probably back up
yes.
because I don't know how this works, and if maybe it's whoever's near it. I don't know. Maybe we should both go.
No, let you go,
Okay.
and I'll back up.
All right. I'll swim back down towards the portal.
Doug, you watch as Varys disappears below, and suddenly come the bobbing heads from Cascade, Hope, and Bree and Artemis. You have now flipped back around because you went in feet first and came up head first. You are now back on the ground level, and standing in front of you is Delg.
I'll tell him,
Shit.
hurry up, come over here, get over here, quick, quick, quick.
Cascade will slosh shape water like in a path in front of her, so she doesn't have to like move and try to like usher people behind her to try and like keep. It's only 5 feet by 5 feet, so it's like a little bit. She's kind of moving quick.
Yeah, Hope's going. She looks like a sad puppy. She's got her ears kind of tucked back a little bit, and she's all soaked, just like so confused.
Artemis is following Cascade, so.
Bree was in the middle of updating everyone.
Nope.
She's still just kind of like looking around, and
The walls appear to be made of some sort of bone. There appears to be no sign of recalculating.
Bree, hurry up.
No,
Get out of there.
Bree's on the other side, dude. Wait, were you? Oh, wait, no, yeah,
No,
okay,
she-
you went through. Yeah, you went through. My bad.
yeah.
Sorry.
So now I'll just kind of like jump and walk towards where everyone else is, kind of confused.
And like as they all get over there, I'll be like 3, 2, 1, and I'll gesture towards the pool because I told him to count to 10 and then come back.
Oh, okay. I pretend like I remember that. And I come back here.
Varys comes crashing out of the water.
Oh, Logan's like, shall
this
we
is
all go
fun.
at once?
Yeah, this is fun. Okay, first things first. I will give Cascade the other sending stone because I'm pretty sure Hope can send messages, and yeah, I'll just give it to Cascade. Here, hold on
Can't
to
wait.
this.
Gotta wait until
Um,
the morning to use it though.
and hold on to this. It will allow us to talk to each other if we get separated. So, but only once a day. You now have
Well,
a sen-
Very good.
You now have one of the pair of sending stones.
Adding to inventory.
So
Are we in the creepy bone room right now?
No.
You're on
Okay,
the
God.
you're on the surface.
we're back in the forest.
Okay, cool.
I'm about to go back to the
Um,
creepy bone room. Still hasn't
Aw.
seen
But
it yet.
I think we should go to the creepy bone room.
Everybody else
Honestly,
got to see it. I'm curious.
it seems like that might be the way.
I'll go and stand right in the middle, ready to go.
You see
Cascade
Delg floating.
will-
Yeah.
Just
Bottom water.
Hurry up, please.
Cascade will freeze a portion of the water under his feet, so he's able to stand up like a little brick.
Knowing that it's a portal, I'll look around and then I like step off of it because I'm afraid that I won't go because I'd be above the portal.
All right. Are we going?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. One addendum.
Okay.
Grab this.
What?
Grab this.
What?
My
What?
hand. Grab my hand.
Oh,
Thank you.
all right. I'll hold your hand.
Okay. Very good. Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna touch the thing now.
Okay.
All right. I'm just warning you. That
Appreciate
I'm
it.
Gonna touch it. All right.
Okay.
Let's go already.
Everybody hold hands. Let's be safe. You know. Everyone hold hands.
Form a daisy chain.
Yep. All right. And I'll swim down and try to drag everyone through the portal.
You all feel the pull as Varys touches the ground, and the portal opens up at his command and sucks you through into the portal below in Elfhold, the ancient elven burial grounds. And we're going to take our break there.
Okay.
Please
Very good.
please stand up, stretch, get yourself some water, get yourself another drink, or if you're like half this cast, get yourself a jar of salsa con queso and some hint of lime Tostitos. I
Delicious.
literally was
Hell yeah.
just guessing that it was there. Anyway, we'll be back very shortly, guys. See you soon.
So.
Hello to everyone! Thank you, TPK Roleplay, for the raids.
Yes.
Hope you guys had a good good session. Good little recap sesh. We are rejoining our Morningstar party as they dive deep into an ancient elven burial crypt called Elfhold. I believe you all got the description. You are in an identical pool to the one that was on the surface. And you see the 3 archways, north, northeast, and northwest. Northwest and northeast. Also, the chamber itself is about 100 feet wide. And you can see that there appear to be doorways in every cardinal and ordinal direction.
Did you say there's archways as well, or no?
There are the 3 archways there, yes.
Am I getting pulled to these archways at all?
Same pull, yeah.
I'd be working my way out towards the north, towards the archway and the door there.
Okay.
Remember looking at the archway to the north on the other side of the portal, and seeing if they are identical in that way as well, or if there's differences.
It appears to be the same, as if it were a carbon copy.
Okay.
Down here, as it is above. I'll make this a little easier for you guys so you can see this, because they didn't make the same thing that looks different.
All right.
Why are
Hope
we
it-
here?
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I don't know, have
Is
I?
it-
Probably not.
Supposedly like a temple or some sort of shrine to Eldath, right?
I've certainly heard of them. I don't think we had this where I'm from.
Maybe we should see if we can open one of these doors. Try the one to the east, or look at it first. See if there's anything noteworthy about the door.
It is extremely well designed and extremely artistic in the way that it's been put together. The various size of bones have been utilized in a way that makes it look, at first glance as you're walking up to it, like it's just a door. But as you get closer, you see that it is hundreds and hundreds of bones that have been fused and gelled together to form this doorway. The door exists sunk in about 5 feet away from the wall.
Okay. And is there a doorknob?
There is. It's a tiny skull.
That's not creepy at all. Checking for traps.
Sure, make an investigation check. What's everyone else doing?
Cascade would just be kind of watching for danger, kind of seeing if there's any movement in the water, understanding this carbon copy, and we can get in somehow, but feeling very unsafe.
Perception check from Cascade. Hope, Delg, Bree. Artemis will also help you with that, so advantage, Cascade.
Well, shit. Arden Jesus has spoken.
Here and no further.
Yeah.
I'm went to the north. I'm checking out the arch and seeing if I can recall a place like this before. I've seen figure out like what it is. I mean, out of character, tell me what it is, but in character, I mean, I'm in a room full of bones, so
Yeah.
slightly creepy.
Make a history check for me for that.
Okay.
And then I need something from Bree and Hope.
Checking notes, looking for something.
Bree's pretty much kind of gonna do the same thing she did before, but this time kind of walk around the room and just kind of do a closer scan, not from the center of the room. No, she's gonna kind of complete the scan from walking around the outside of the room and everything.
Okay, investigation check for you then.
Ten.
And Del got a 10 for history, Cascade got a 14 for perception, Varys got an 18 for investigation for that door. And Hope?
I think Hope is glued to Varys's hip at this point. So she's standing there with him as he's inspecting this door. But generally just trying to get a vibe of this place. Like if I don't have it in my notes that Hope ever heard of this place. She had heard of Hulk Forest and all of the craziness that happened with that, but the opposite part of this place, I don't know if she heard of it.
Sure. Make a history check to see if you've heard of it then. And while you're rolling that, I will go through everything else. What'd you roll? 12? Yeah? Okay. So let's go bottom to top. Hope, you remember hearing about this shrine to Eldath because it's far, but it's not terribly far from you. So like travelers that you've seen in your shrine have also talked about this shrine to Eldath.
Okay.
And there was talk of Elfhold. There was talk of a burial chamber below, but no one has ever talked about what's inside of it. It's kind of a myth or a legend, as it's there, and everybody knows that. Like the legend is that it's there, but no one's ever seen it. No one's ever been able to get inside.
Okay.
Bree walking around. Actually, I'm gonna skip Bree. Delg. I mean, it's easy. A 10 was what I had set for you to figure out it's a burial chamber, but it is still creepy. Like the intent of like why a burial chamber would be dedicated to Eldath makes no sense.
Right.
Cascade perception. There's nothing. You hear like the distant sound of scratching, but I mean it could be a rat or a rodent of some kind that had burrowed its way in here.
I just have a follow-up question on this too,
Sure.
because when we originally were heading to this forest, Cascade had recalled that in the circles she frequents, that there was rumor of stuff that could be found.
Mm-hmm.
Is this place kind of tying back any lines for that thread of thought?
I mean, it fits in the narrative, yeah. Next on the list, Varys. The door.
Yes.
The door is a door. It does not appear to be trapped. It does not appear to be. It does not appear to be like
Locked.
Yeah, it's not locked. It does not appear to be anything beyond an ornate, like artisanal door.
Okay. I'll open it.
Cool. Bree, going on your circle around during this time. There is a door to the northwest, west, southwest, south, southeast, east, northeast. There is no door to the north. There is the same recess, though. But there is no door there. As you open the door, Varys, you are now gazing into a chamber of nearly identical size that has what I can only describe as very respectfully designed furniture of a madman who decided that bones were his medium of choice. There's a short little hallway that goes into this room, and as you kind of peer in, you can see that along the left-hand wall and the right-hand wall and the backhand wall, there are a number of doorways, dozens and dozens of doorways. And in the center, there appear to be chairs, tables, sculptures, statues. I mean, it's as if they were, I hate to say it, but it's as if they were running out of ways to use the bones, and so they just made whatever they could. But in a very artistic and respectful way. Like, it's not gaudy. It's not like with ill intent. It feels like a sacred place that was here to honor the ancestors.
Okay.
I mean, it is a sacred burial chamber.
Yeah.
I the GM will let you just sit in the silence of this reverent place if you would let me.
So to be clear, the doorway opens up into like a hallway or another chamber with other
chamber
doors
with
around
doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How many? And a lot of doors, or how many did you say?
A lot of doors.
Lots. Okay. Okay. Do you get the feeling that they're like crypts? Okay.
Similar to like a mausoleum situation.
Right. With like just a area outside where people would gather, perhaps. Okay.
2 and 2 together, probably, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I get this, but I don't understand the pool and the arches.
Very peculiar. So much odd furniture.
It is quite odd, but tastefully done.
Very much so.
While I'm looking at the arch to the north, I presume that I would notice that there's a door missing to the north.
Eventually, yeah.
I would make my way to take a look, seeming it is out of place.
There is a archway with no door.
Right. Does it look like there was a door? There should be a door. Is there a secret door? Like,
make an investigation check to look for something that's hidden there.
okay. Sad face. It slid across my screen as a Nat 20 until the very end, and then rolled to the 2. A 3.
So a 3. Yeah. I mean, you go into this little alcove, and like, it's a solid wall of bone.
The walls are made of bone as well.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Well, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say I want to check the other doors. You said there's one at each like cardinal direction. So
Mhm.
I started with the east. I'll go to the south. Open that one. See if it's the same.
There's one in the southeast as well.
I say
Oh.
cardinal and ordinal.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Except
I'll
for-
just go to the next one to the right. So the
Sure.
next one, yeah, south. So southeast.
So the ones that you, if you were to go all the way around, I'll lump it all together
Yeah.
for you. The ones that are east, west, and south are large chambers, similar to the one that you are currently in.
Okay.
With the doors along the sides and the back wall. The ones northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest seem to be long hallways, like very, very long hallways, but with similar doors on either side. It all appears to be some sort of, mausoleum, crypt, burial situation.
Okay.
As he rounds up, getting to the north where there's supposed to be a door, I'll look at Varys, and you had a pole to the center of the pool, like you needed to be
Yes.
here. I also had a slight pull to the center, but I also have a pull to the portals or the archways, and I still have that pull to these archways. Now, I was unable to figure anything out with the archways. Are you able to look at them even without the pull? I mean, you were able to go through this center portal.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. So with detect magic, the archways are conjuration.
And identical to the ones on the surface.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at the. Are they? There's 3 of them, so are they like northeast, northwest, and south, or is like a triangle?
Northwest, north, and northeast.
Yes.
Sorry.
What is northeast, northwest, and north.
Oh, so there's just three at the top. Okay.
Yeah.
And what did you? What do we see if we look through the north door?
There is no door. It's
Or,
just a bone wall.
The archway.
So you see all of the doors are set like 5 feet back into the archway.
Right. Okay.
And 5 feet back, instead of there being a door, there is just a wall of bone.
Okay. Well, I will use my ghostly gaze.
As I see you like staring at it real quick, I'll nudge and I'll be like, "You have a wand."
Yeah, but I'm gonna take a look first.
Okay.
I don't get to use this much, so I like to try it. So yeah, that wall of text is terrible. So basically, I can see through solid stuff out to 30 feet. So is there anything behind that wall?
Check your DMs.
Okie dokie. And would I be able to tell if the wall is a door? And I see a mechanism.
Doesn't appear to be, no.
No? Okay. So there's a door past this, but I think we're gonna have to break through.
Through this wall.
Yes. There's a door. It looks like our favorite material, obsidian. Beyond.
Are you really gonna break a wall of a burial ground?
I mean, I don't want to. Really, how much respect could someone have had for these people if it made a wall out of their bones?
I mean, maybe that was their thing. That was how they wanted
Varys.
that, maybe.
Yes. Maybe.
Is there a
Nope.
gap? Is there a gap between this wall and the door?
Yes. It looks like there's the wall and then about 5 feet or so and then the door.
I can get 2 of us there at a time. Without breaking the wall.
Don't you think there's a way to get to that door?
Well, that's what I'm
I
saying
mean-
is I can get us to the door.
I looked. It does not look like there's any kind of mechanism. It appears to be just a wall.
Maybe you have to say something to tell it to move. I don't know what though, but maybe something. Quick, everyone just start saying words.
Is the wall magical at all? I mean, I would have known this already. That I'm not sensing any magic on the wall.
Shoot.
I mean, could we put the wall back? I guess we don't have a way of putting the wall back. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I really think we need to go through that wall.
I mean, Cascade seems to have a solution, so
I can get
mean-
2 of us there. I would need a rest.
Yeah,
It would
that's
separate
going
2
to
of us.
expend. Yes.
Well,
I mean,
do you know where we're at? Does anybody know where we're at?
I thought this place didn't actually exist.
What's this place though? You also have to remember that I'm not from this plane, so
Right?
a lot of this might be new.
well, who told us about, or who knows about was it Elvenhold? Is that what it's called again?
Belfold, I think.
Elfhold. Sorry, Elfhold.
Artemis,
it
you
was-
seem well traveled.
It was called Elffold, yes. There's a burial place. It was for at one point it was for followers of Eldath. It is also home to many of the elves of a house, a very specific house of elves called I think it is Amarthar? Amarthar? I do not know how to spell it. Or I do not know how to pronounce it. It is Amartharr. This is the burial place of their people.
I know I'm not from here, but I've heard of anything like this.
Make a history
Are
check.
they in
Add advantage.
planar elves? Okay.
Because
I'd like to know if I would understand why they would have a burial ground like this at a spot for Eldath.
A 21.
holy shit.
Make a religion check for me, dog. Okay. I'm gonna DM this to you, and I said that you would get this information in my head if you rolled higher than a 20, my dude.
Holy heck. Thank you, natural 19.
Yeah.
You know what?
that's
You know what? I'm just
Better
gonna
than one.
say it out loud.
right.
You do recognize that name. It is very close to home. Literally. There are people within your genealogy that you have heard of that is their last name. That is their surname. We're talking like great
Yeah.
grandfather kind of situation,
Okay.
which for elves.
Sure. That's a long time. Did you say
Arathar? What was it?
Amarathar. Amarratharr. Which I might be still mispronouncing that, but I don't care. It's my campaign.
I'm sure there's rolling of the R's in there as well.
And saying things in Artemis's accent like that are incredibly difficult because of Saint's issues with speech.
Kudos to you, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm related to these elves.
Wait, what?
I know.
You have elves
It's-
that you're related to that are buried here, who are also among followers of Eldath that are buried here.
Yes, but he said it was because they're from a specific house. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if they were followers of Eldath or not, but
Right, but they're in the same place.
right.
On a different plane.
Right. I know that, Doug. That is not lost on me.
That's what's kind of breaking my brain right now.
You're not alone. I do feel like, though, if this is now a family crypt, that I should be able to just break the wall down if I want to.
I mean, your family has
I'm
some
making
sort of
a joke,
stake.
of course.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I still think we should break the wall down, but
Okay.
I have we have options. I can take
all right, let's go.
Bree.
But
Bree.
what if
No, one moment, Bree. I hadn't considered this. Do you need to breathe?
You said breathe?
Correct.
Yeah.
And that was the player, just making sure I
Yeah.
I don't. I don't think so.
My anatomy is very different from those of your own. I do not necessarily breathe as you do.
All right.
That change things?
Well, I only have so many resources at my disposal. If we could somehow store Bree for a brief moment, I should be able to pass back and forth through this wall to get us to the other side. It would take a few tries, however. We would need to find a. Hope you have a bag of holding, do you not?
We have two. There's some things in there, though. I mean, it can hold quite a
Things-
lot.
And it would be dangerous to. I don't know if we have options. We can either try to store Bree if they are open to it, if she's open to it, in a bag of holding and transport through the wall, keeping it intact. Or, if given enough time, I know that there's a spell in my book. I would need to brush up on it, do some studying. I could prepare that, and we could pass through the wall without damaging it via magic. But I would need time to do that.
I think I prefer the option where we don't shove Bree into the bag because I just looking at Bree, I just want you to be safe. First of all, I know you don't really breathe,
Yes.
but
can
Yes.
you maybe go up to it and I don't know, maybe pretend to try something to open it? If it is your family, maybe it is. Maybe you're the like someone from your own blood is only able to make it work. Maybe there is a secret. I mean, you may not be able to see the mechanics, but I don't know why they would have a wall and a door with space in between unless they're trying to keep something in there.
Right. I understand. I will, I'll walk up to the wall and touch it and concentrate on it, try to open it. Or is it just a wall?
As you put your hand on the door, or on the wall, it passes right through.
Varys disappears through the wall. Like, put my hand. Ooh.
Platform 9 3/4 kind of disappear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was thinking more like Shadow Temple and like Ocarina of Time with
Hell
like the
yeah.
walls. You need the seer eye to see, kind of a deal.
That's way
All right,
cooler.
so I stick my head back out.
The GM knows you
Anybody-
have one of those. I just want to point that out.
What?
What was that?
Yes, say that again.
The
You cut
GM
out.
knows that you have Gem of Seeing on your person.
I do.
Ah.
I
I'll stick
thought
my
about
head back
using it.
through the illusion and say, I think it's an illusion.
Oh. Well, that's way easier than
Maybe.
shoving.
We'll see
or
when the next
turning your
person
friend
tries to
into
walk through.
It's never that simple. And Cascade will just go up and try to like put her hand like.
Solid wall of
through.
bone
God damn it.
Oh,
with
Okay.
a Varys hand and a head sticking out of it.
very strange trick.
Okay,
Don't get lost.
maybe try to dispel this one?
If
I don't
it's
know. Would I
anything
know
like
what
the
this
portal.
is? Let's approach this a different way.
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Yeah. All right. 13.
I mean, it could be a portal. It could be something else. It's not radiating magic though.
Okay. I can walk freely through it.
Yes.
Okay.
Worth noting, there's about a little over 10 feet wide hallway on the other side, and it's only 5 feet
Okay.
deep. So the most you
Okay.
could pack in would be 3 people on the other side.
Okay. I take Hope's hand and say, "Want to try something?"
I mean, I don't want to get my hands stuck in obsidian, but sure, I'll give it a try.
Well, this isn't obsidian. This is just bones. The
Oh,
other
okay.
the door
Well-
on the other side is obsidian.
Bone, still gross. Okay, yeah, let's give it a shot.
Well, can I walk Hope through while holding her hand?
You both pass right through.
Okay. Right. Just wait here for a second.
Sure.
I go back through. It's a little tight on the other side. Who wants to come? You probably
Bree?
fit one more person in there.
Do you know
Huh?
if the door will open?
Not yet. Haven't one step at a time.
Well, I would say it would determine who you take. If you're uncertain, it should be someone who has the ability to open the door. She'll look at Delg. Your spiffy new vest should do the trick.
True, I forgot about my vest.
All right.
So
Well,
yeah,
Doug, shall we? I'll hold my hand out.
I'll take his hand and close my eyes, hoping I don't run into Bone.
Yeah, as you pass through, it feels like you're. It feels like when you've kind of gone through stone.
Okay.
So,
You're now
All
very
right.
cramped in this little tiny 10-foot by 5-foot area.
Doug,
How
breathe
tall
in.
are the ceilings?
Tall. I mean, they're
Okay.
decently high in this hallway at least.
Okay, still cramped.
Probably about 15 feet high.
Cool. 2 hopes, basically. Almost.
Doug, you want to check this door out? You good
Yeah.
with the stonework?
I'll see if it's locked or if it's trapped first, and go from there.
So I will give you.
I can
something
help you with that.
Before you roll, I'll give you some stuff. 1, there is no doorknob. 2,
Or what?
There's no doorknob.
Okay.
2, about 5 feet high on the door, there appears to be a circular inset. This door is identical, except for size, to the one that you discovered at the base of Aldenoch's egg.
Oh, here we go. Hope,
Mhm.
you got your bag.
I think I know what I have to do, huh?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I'll do it if you don't want to.
I mean, I can reach up there just fine. It's okay. I'll set my bag down, open the flap, and very carefully pull out the giant, heavy stained glass piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
It's not a piece. I know, it's cool. The Eye of Morning Lord. Or Eye of the Morning Lord. I don't know. The thing.
So you take out the giant box that it's in.
Oh, I thought it was... Oh, yeah. For some reason,
Yes.
I thought it was just like free floating in there. That would not be
That
cool.
box.
It's in the box. Yes, it's in the box.
This is difficult, given its weight and how tight this chamber is.
Mm-hmm. Like shimmying the bag off of the box.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it has to be on the ground situation, and like Delg and Varys are like pressed against the wall as you're trying to like yank the bag off of from underneath it.
Sorry. Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
So the box is now out of the bag,
Mm-hmm.
sitting on the ground. What
Cool.
would you like to do?
I would like to try and open the box.
Okay, as you lift the box open, 2 things happen simultaneously. The bone wall behind you shimmers and fades to nothing. And the rest of you can see through now as Delg is pressed against Varys on a wall.
Like slowly turn.
And Hope is crouched down, opening this lead-lined box. And as you open the box and the bone wall fades, the door suddenly starts raising slowly.
And the insert was above the door, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, it was on the door.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The whole wall is the door. And
Okay.
5 feet onto the wall was the circle.
Okay.
But
So
just
we're-
having it near it, she didn't have to like do the thing. Just having the box open activated the door.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. What happens if I close it?
The door starts
Okay.
coming back down.
I'll open it
Goes
again.
back up.
Dope.
Cascade will kind of like turn, hearing what I'm, the door kind of like grinding up, and like look to see them smushed against walls with Hope, like with this box that we were never supposed to open, kind of like open, and she'll look at it and look at the door and look at it. We need to move quickly.
Yep. Everyone go. Everyone go. Hop over the
Alright.
box.
Through the
you,
door.
You hear a voice calling out from behind you.
No, thank you.
That says, "Well done. Very well done."
You see where the voice is coming from?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you
Oh,
look,
it is?
if you look back, a very familiar visage of an relatively larger man with a giant beard and kind of animalistic clothing is standing on the water, leaning on a staff and smiling as he nods and calls out to you and fades into the pool.
It's the elk that we saw from above, or below,
Correct.
or
Above.
well, let's get on the other side. I don't want that thing out for very long.
All right, I will. As we're going through, I will cast levitate on the box, so it is lighter.
Thank
and
you for
easier to
solving that.
move around.
Appreciate that.
As Tensor's floating disc, like ready to go.
So let me mark those 2 charges off of my staff. No Constitution save by the box required.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it auto fails.
Thank you, giant lead box. Way to go.
All right. So now we can move the box as we need to, so you can move it through with you, Hope.
Okay.
And then we can close it when we're on the other side, so the door closes behind us,
Okay.
I think.
I'll go through the door.
Try.
Through the door.
Are you closing the box as you go through?
Waiting until everyone else gets through, and then we'll try and close the box.
As you close the box and look behind you, the door starts to close behind you.
All right, what do we see
How-
in this room, hallway area place?
When
Anything?
we went through real quick, sorry, how thick was the door? Like I would looked up at the door
Sure.
that raised up.
About a foot thick.
Okay,
Like
thank you.
8 to 12 inches ish.
'Kay.
If you need me to be more specific, because I know Lukechi, the
No.
player, I can be.
No.
All right. So you are now in a long hallway that behind you ends in a large obsidian door that slowly slides its way back down into place. And up ahead, the hallway seems like it's lit, but long enough that there's a darkness and you can't see what's at the end of the hallway. Are you going forward down the hallway?
I am.
Oh. Oh.
Does it go to the limit of my vision, 120 feet?
Yes.
And
I want to
beyond?
know why Joe's so excited.
Yeah.
This Bree's gonna do something that he's been waiting to do.
Please do.
She's been waiting to do.
Alright. Let's do it.
Bree, seeing like there's darkness and stuff ahead, is going to raise both of her arms and crack her fingers. And as she cracks her fingers, they all start
Joe.
glowing green.
Glow sticks as fingers.
Oh
and she emits
my god.
and she emits light 30 feet in a 30 foot radius.
Joe.
I've been waiting for
Okay.
him to cast this forever, or to do this
Me
forever.
too.
Look
And
at-
unfortunately,
No
I
way.
can't.
As
I
a
have to
rogue,
be able to.
That's funny.
I have
I
to
wanna s-
officially add it, but
Yeah.
it's not letting me add it. But yes, it's yeah.
I wanna
as a
see
rogue,
Bree
that
at a
seems
rave.
counterintuitive.
He's
how
mostly
you
a
gonna
fighter.
hide?
Calm down. He's mostly a
No,
fighter.
it's great.
Okay.
It's great for when you need to pick locks in the dark. All your light tools are just like right there.
Yeah, there you go. And
Mhm.
then
It's
a
incredible.
rave.
That's
And
awesome.
then rave
And a rave,
afterwards.
of course.
So traveling
Oh,
along
God.
this long hallway, eventually, Ferris, you can see the hallway end and open up into a large chamber beyond, with a raised platform in the middle. Could I get your marching order real fast?
That's never good.
I'm 5 feet ahead of everybody else, so I can fall into the holes first.
I'll be behind Delg.
I think I'll probably be behind Varys, like pushing the box still. How long does levitate last?
I don't think it lasts that long, but hold on.
Oh, okay.
It is 10 minutes.
Okay.
It's not that long of a hallway. You guys are trucking along. You guys
So.
will.
But we should. I mean,
Cascade-
if the box is closed, we should probably just put it back in the bag.
And Cascade would bring up the end of the line.
I was actually gonna say Bree would be at the end to
Okay, that's fine.
kind of make sure nothing's following us or coming up from behind, unless I like absolutely needed to be like in the center or something like that to assist with lights and things.
No, 30
You can
feet's
kind of
enough.
Position her in different
10, 20
ways.
No, 30 is enough to get a little bit ahead.
Mhm.
Plus, as you get closer to this room at the end, the room itself is extremely well lit. Those of you in the front will see everything first, and then as you come into the room, you will see it in turn. In the center of this giant room is a pyramid-like raised platform, on top of which there appears to be some sort of obsidian square altar, chest. You can't quite tell from this angle because it's raised up so high. The first people in line will see first that there appear to be altars along both the left and the right side of the room. Each of these altars looks like a block of obsidian with bone built up behind it. And looking at the closest ones, you can see that on the bone structure behind the obsidian blocks, there is a circular cutout. In addition, in these rooms, you can see giant columns made up of the spinal discs of elves who were interred in this crypt. And you see 4 statues. 2 on the left, 2 on the right, 2 close, 2 far, that all resemble giant, feline, majestic women with large wings folded tightly against their backs.
Does the iconography mean anything to me? Whoa.
Make a whatever check you think you want to make for this.
I would
Oh my god.
I would assist with that history check. I was
Okay.
just saying, do its history.
I can't
So these
roll
things
like
are
higher
all
than a
altars?
15. Oh my god, higher than a 15. Jesus Christ.
Yes, so there are 6 altars on the left, 6 altars on the right.
Okay.
Each of them are obsidian blocks that behind which there's like a bone, like, think of it like a gravestone almost. It's not a gravestone, but think of it like a backboard. And
Okay.
within those bone structures, you can see a recess that's a circle.
Okay. Each one has that. Okay.
Correct. And you haven't gone up to investigate them further,
Right.
so I'm not going to give you more than that. Which iconography in particular are you asking about?
The large, like, Sphinx statues. 'Cause I feel like, given how we're kind of coming in, those would be the things that catch my eye first. Trying to think along the stories that I've heard of an item that could be found here. Looking at these statues.
So, again, there are legends within the circles you keep of great, like, treasure troves that can be plundered and can be stolen, that are hidden by, you know, countless generations of family and people. And there's, like, a legend among the legends of goods and riches and secrets and artifacts that were supposedly hidden by the gods from mortals, that were guarded by cat-like creatures with wings.
Cascade will kind of maybe the stories are true.
Stories? About what? About this?
Don't know yet, but they're stories, legends, well, shimmers of legends of, you know, hidden crypts filled with mounds of treasure worth countless riches, artifacts hidden by gods, protected by, and she kind of nods up the hall at the statue. Cat-like creatures. One of those things, you know. certain
they're-
stories and certain families.
Mhm.
You said they're stone? They look like stone?
They appear to be statues. They are not moving.
Okay. I mean, I would go up and I would look at the statues. I think that's what Delg would be most intrigued about.
And I would like to go over to this pillar or the altar on the right.
Is everyone else in the group pushing forward?
Yeah.
How's Artemis looking?
Good question.
Okay, let's get to this in turn for a second. It's a really good question. So you guys are all heading into the room.
Mhm.
First and foremost, as a group, Delg is going to the Sphinx. Varys is going towards the altar. Is this correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So, as you get to this position right here, what you had thought was a statue to the far left back, which I have now marked as a 1. As Hope passes into the room, you watch as this majestic creature slowly bows her head down to the ground, and her wings kind of unfold around her onto the ground. The other 3 do not move. Do you still want to continue with your actions?
Does that movement seem aggressive in any way?
It seems reverent.
Okay. Then, yes.
Okay. So, Delg, you were going up to this Sphinx over here. Varys, you were going to that.
Yes.
What's everyone else doing? Artemis, I'll give you this now. Artemis is looking around.
Deception.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll my insight already?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna wait till you say something.
Artemis
Yeah, he's
is
looking around.
Artemis is surveying the situation. He looks like he's ready for combat, like he's going into a dangerous situation, and he's preparing himself.
Does he look like he knows what this place is or where he's at?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay.
Can I help him with that?
Sure.
Cool. I don't think you need help, but if you want it.
23.
You fucking son of a bitch, you rolled a 22.
Yes.
His deception is plus 11.
Nice.
What?
I got plus 8 insight. I mean,
Pretty good counter.
His persuasion is also plus 11, I might add. His eyes, in seeing this room, like when you kind of glance and check in on him, he recognizes something, but you can't tell exactly what. You can also tell that he's paying extra attention to the altars that are around the room.
okay.
Bree and Hope and Cascade. Are you guys doing anything?
Real quick before,
Yeah.
Since Hope assisted,
Mm-hmm.
I would lock eyes with Hope and kind of nod at her and like towards Artemis, kind of trying to get us on the same path. Like, hey, he's noticed something. Kind of like keep an eye. See.
As
You
much
try-
as that can be translated in a look.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, with you assisting, I mean, you looked at Artemis too. That's
Yeah.
so. I noted, like, I looked back to see what he was doing, and I saw that you were looking at him, and I kind of like, when you look back, I kind of like locked eyes and kind of like confirmed, like, yeah, I saw that too. Like, he's pretty good at hiding it, but there's something there.
Were you trying to be sneaky about that look?
I mean, yeah, I mean, why not?
Sleight of hand, please.
Wouldn't it be sleight of face?
I mean,
Sleight of
Face.
I know, I'm just teasing. I'm just
16.
uh,
Damn.
as you catch Artemis's eye again, there's a slight smirk in the corner of his eye, and he winks at you.
What a bro.
Practicing, all right. Osmosis. I'm learning to be sneaky by being with him.
Sure. So I guess Hope would technically be paying attention to that, right? To Artemis and helping Delg. So Cascade and Bree, what would you focus on as you come into the room?
I coming in before Bree Cascades, who assumed that these were statues and assumed that this was like the stuff of like Legends of Legends, just watched a massive Sphinx bow and is gonna be clocking that shit for real.
Okay. And Bree, last but not least.
Oh, if I could share what the player has deduced with my character.
Same.
The problem of meta.
I think regardless though, Bree is just on standby for detecting any threats and kind of she's on yellow alert.
Okay.
With her spirit fingers.
Well, yeah, as we enter the well-lit room, the fingers will just slowly start to fade away.
As glow sticks do. Got it. All right. So let's do Delg first, because I feel like this is gonna be the one that that gets shut down the fastest. Delg, as you walk up to the Sphinx that is standing there, it slowly, as you approach and get within like 10-15 feet, its head slowly and very smoothly and elegantly turns and looks at you as you're approaching.
From where I'm at, does it look like... I mean, it still looks like a statue, right?
I mean, the stillness that it has, it seems like it's a statue. But it moves with grace and precision.
Being closer to it and looking at it...
Like dead on eye contact, it's looking right into your soul.
Do I know what this is at all?
So you can either make a nature check, a history check, or a religion check, or an arcana check. Your choice.
Ow. Spoiled for choice.
Also, investigation check from you, Varys, for the altar.
Okie dokie.
What was your check?
You want nature, religion, or history?
Or arcana?
Or arcana? I'm gonna go with history this time.
Okay.
That's a 14.
14. 14's enough to get you. I mean, I feel like as somebody who went to school and like was courted as like an adventurer's academy situation, you would have read a couple books on some of the more sought after like pursuits of your life as an adventurer, and you would have heard of creatures like this that were used to protect very important, very powerful things. You would also, even with a 14, know these creatures were, unless they had fallen from grace, usually put in place by the gods themselves.
Okay. I don't think I would approach any more or any closer with it staring at me like that. I probably would take a couple steps back and survey the room.
Are you looking into its eyes?
I would have looked into its eyes, yes.
Would you have kept looking into its eyes?
Yes. Come on.
If I didn't feel anything, I probably would, yes. Because I would be intrigued about it.
I mean,
Unless...
define feel anything.
Well, when I looked at the other statue at the Amber Temple, I felt something.
Okay, not that kind of thing. Definitely not that kind of thing.
You know, did he get a funny feeling in his nether regions?
Is Doug about to
I
get married?
honestly, I would be
Oh
super,
shit.
super intrigued about this.
Yeah.
Because it looked like a statue, but it doesn't move like one. And knowing that they were placed there by the gods, I would want to study it, but also respect it.
Sure. So as you catch its glance, you find yourself it's difficult for you to break your gaze away, and you do to kind of like realize that you shouldn't be going forward, and you back up a little bit. And as you look into its eyes again, it's not the same kind of pull that you felt before, but you feel like without the emotion, you feel almost like an intense feeling of love. Like when you look into someone's eyes and you just feel like you could get lost and stare into their eyes forever and never look away, and your life would be complete. It's not like a longing from like your heart, but like there is an infinite expanse behind this thing's eyes, as if you sat there and looked for long enough, you could unlock the secrets of the universe.
Shit, you said the fucking magic words. Did you just see Akechi's eyebrows go, oh,
Oh, yeah.
really?
Oh, yeah. What was your investigation check, Varys?
21.
All right, so there are a couple things that you notice about this altar. You see that the obsidian itself is perfect. The angles of the sides and top are, as far as you can tell, an actual, legitimately perfect 90-degree angle. And the bones themselves, like other places within this crypt that you've seen, the bones seem to be put together whatever they had. Kind of like ancient stone structures where they tried to find the stone that actually fit in the place, to fit like into the little like cruxes and things. These bones seem to be uniform, like they were intentionally chosen for this purpose, to all be the same size, width, everything combined together to form this backdrop. The recessed circle into the back is identical to the other two that you've seen on the obsidian doors, and it is the same size that you would know as the Eye of the Morning Lord artifact that you have. You would also see that the obsidian block itself has what appears to be a hole in the center of it that is about a half an inch thick and 2 to 3 inches wide.
That was on the flat part of the
On the top.
altar? Okay.
See also the GIF I posted.
Ah.
Yep.
Okay.
Shit. Fuck. Nope. Nope.
12.
Nope.
12 of them.
There's 12.
Nope. Fuck. Nope. Nope.
Fuck.
Nope. 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 Sorry.
I'm so
Oop,
glad
nope.
everyone's finally getting it now.
Nope.
I thought that's what you picked up on.
Nope.
I thought too, Joe. Holy shit, bud.
Nope. No.
Once more for good measure. Nope.
Big nope energy from your girl right here. Cascade don't like it. Sarah don't like it.
As Del gets lost in one of the Sphinx's eyes. What's everyone else doing? Besides noping out.
I'm like, okay, my brain just broke because like I've been trying to figure out where the fuck these swords have come from. And now we have a room of sword altars with like guardians that are just like, it's fine, whatever. Take them, I guess.
There are no swords.
Exactly. There's 12 altars. We know there's.
And one of the Sphinxes is bowing to you.
Yes, I know.
I just want to make sure all of the pieces are in place before we move on.
Yeah, that's why my brain broke. And all I could say was nope.
You
Go
ahead.
for it, Hope.
Oh.
Go for it.
Thank you. I think Hope is just gonna leave the box like levitating where it is, and move over to the bowing Sphinx. I want to go say hi.
The Sphinx that was looking at Delg, as you pass, breaks its gaze and looks at you and follows you as you walk past.
Hope
And-
again with the puppy ears behind her, just like looking desperately afraid.
And as you break its line of sight, looks back at Delg, unblinking.
Cool.
The one you walked up to does not have a response.
Okay. What are the other two doing?
Standing and staring straight ahead.
Okay.
You know what? I'd say that if you were to look back at Varys and check in on what he's doing as he inspects the altar, the one next to him is staring at the back of his head.
Oh. Okay. I think Hope is gonna fairly innocently kind of like tilt her head down to where the Sphinx's head is. I know it's like bowing and stuff, but she'll try and get like down on its level and just say, "Excuse me, hi. I don't understand what's happening." Try to talk to it.
You all hear echoing through the chamber as all four of them speak in unison. You may ask each of us one question.
Hope is just going to nod and move back to the group, hand over her mouth because she knows she's going to ask a random question that she doesn't want them to answer.
As was written before, the trial has begun.
Cascade will kind of move over to next to Delg, and this one that they're kind of, having a moment, and look at Delg and look up to the Sphinx and do a kind of half awkward bow. What is the end goal of the trial?
Can you, the player, clarify what you mean by that?
Putting kind of the information together about the altars and what the shit that's going on. Meaning like the game, right? The game of dragons. What is how?
So
what's the end?
Here's
Yeah.
so this this Sphinx would know your intent.
Mm-hmm.
And so I, the DM, am asking you, are you assuming that the trial is the game?
You know what? Like, I don't know if she would. Like, the trial's begun. The trial to what end?
So you're
You know what I
asking
mean?
about what was just said, not about the game.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. The swords must be returned, and only then will the path forward be unlocked.
Oh. Well, that answers my question.
Um.
Is there a reliable way to locate what is the best way to locate each sword?
I accidentally closed the window. Hang on.
Oh no.
And just to be clear, Delg's Luck Sword is not one of the special
I think it's just
coin
a
spinner
sword.
wayfinder swords, right?
Yeah, I think it's just a luck sword.
Yeah, a luck sword.
Yeah, it was from Castle Ravenloft.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
What about the
Good
Sunblade?
question, though.
Nah, I don't think that one is either.
They used to kill the vampires.
It's not.
unlikely.
It's got to have a name.
But then why?
Coin spinner.
Why is it buying at Hope?
wayfinder. Why is what?
It's not. I don't think.
It bowed as soon as you walked in.
It bowed when Hope walked in.
I don't like that.
That's why I thought the Sunblade was one of them.
I think it was because the box got pushed in here.
If it was the box, I don't know.
Yeah, that makes more sense because each one of these things has a circular indentation on it.
But then why only one?
Who holds Wayfinder finds good roads. Its master's step is brisk. The sword of wisdom lightens loads, but adds unto their risk.
Can you post that in chat, please?
Yeah.
I thought for sure I was gonna get 12, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Also, worth noting, Bree, when you hear that verse, it unlocks another one of your like hidden things. Same situation that happened when you recited the verse from Mind. What was it? Fuck. The DM definitely knows this. Mind Sword?
Mind Sword, yeah.
Yeah, just Mind Sword. Yeah.
Was this the one that you had sent me before?
I don't know if I sent you that one or not. Nope, I sent you a different one.
Oh.
It'd be cool is if you had a DM with everything you wanted to give them, but just put it as spoilers and just said, "Hey, here's the unlock thing for this," and then. Boop.
I can't prepare for every question you guys are going to ask these things, though.
That's fair.
Oh.
Wait, are we
I have a
waiting
question.
for Bree to
Out of
blurt
character, real
something
quick.
out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
do we only get 4 questions total, correct? As a
Yes.
group?
Yeah, they
Yep.
said each one of us will answer one question, implying that.
Okay, that's what I
that's all
thought.
we get.
So
Just making
so
sure.
if we're out
Discuss.
of character though for a second, yeah, I would like, if we're able to, I'd like to cross discuss the questions because I feel
1000%.
like
Thank
I
God.
feel like
So wait a minute. That poem there is the answer to my question?
Yes.
Yes, you use a sword to find the other ones. We know Wayfinder could have found us the sword, and then I guess there's another one out there that would help us find it as well.
And if you remember, both Joe and Chum, when you had the swords, there was a part at the end of it that said one of many. This sword has interactions with other swords that you have not found out yet.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I will tell you that this is potentially out of character. This is part of the game. So like Artemis can answer questions, but he's limited. These ones are probably not limited.
Yep. That's why.
Be sure about your questions.
Yeah.
Yep. Because I mean, I feel like they're saying so. And my first question opened more questions, right? So, what is
Right.
the end goal of the trial? So the swords have to be returned.
Right.
Only then will a pathway be unlocked. Meaning, like,
the path forward.
is it a race to gather the swords to like get like it? That to me, if it's a gathering mission, it's a race. And we've
Yeah.
talked about this with the game before, right? Like, is it a
Look,
like, you
There's-
know?
Yeah.
there's
what
a
is
sword
game
in the
gonna
middle
be?
that we can't see as players, or as players we can. So maybe the 12 swords will create a 13th sword to rule them all. That will help us in the very end.
Oh my God. Maybe.
So, but like, it opens a pathway. We could ask, where does the pathway lead? Like, we can,
Mm.
if the mission is determining like
So-
the goal of the game, right? The only thing is we should be really certain of how we ask it, so we get a specific
So
answer.
the
Right.
only thing I have to that is you keep on asking pretty far future questions.
They're
Like,
still helpful.
I'm not saying they're not helpful, but we need to gather 12 swords first.
Mhm.
Once we gather all 12 swords, we will find out where the pathway leads.
Mhm.
Right? So, like, asking that question, yeah, we know where it leads. Cool. We still got to find the 12 swords. So, are there questions that we could ask to better our position now to give us a leg up rather than
Yeah.
that far future ahead?
I hear what you're saying. I guess it's just sort of like, if we know where we need to go, like the end goal, right? And like we can recognize how like the distance between where we are and there, it will help us with like the other people also trying to get there. Because right now we're just sort of running from like nearest point. If we can get a little bit of strategy down the road, because again, we were told this is chess and we're not pawns. So if we can see, and that Morningstar's working 15 to 20 moves in advance. So if we can start to have a little bit more proactive movement rather than just reactive movement, I totally agree with you, Ketchy. Like, these are big, in my mind, it's more like, what the fuck is this game, and why are, like, what are the rules a little bit? And maybe that's something we ask. What are the rules? Like, so, because that would explain why the gods couldn't tell us. That might explain like why, that could explain a whole slew of things, like, or it could explain nothing. Like, that's the thing is we don't, I feel like we want to start with the larger picture and then scale down, because like we have a lot of the little pieces already. We just don't know how it fits into the larger whole. Like, we have so many clues, and it feels like if we can just get one tipped over, they'll all start to fall into place like little dominoes.
And Varys
I don't
asked
know.
a really good question too that leads us essentially to our next step. Like, here are the two things that can help you acquire these things.
Wayfinder and the
how
Sword
do
of
we find-
Wisdom.
I was
How do
gonna
we
say,
find those two, though?
That's what I was just
We-
going to say. One of these questions needs to be
Rognus.
pick one of those swords and ask who has it.
Except the only issue I have with that is we had
or where it
Wayfinder,
is.
right?
Well,
Yeah.
And
so
as
we
soon
know
as someone
we know
else came up, the Wayfinder says, "Oh no, I'm going with this person," and Jordan had no choice anymore, and it went. And
that
then
was Queen Spinner, right?
Oh,
Not
no,
Wayfinder.
no, that was Wayfinder.
Wayfinder
Oh,
did the
way
same
gone.
thing. Coin spinner just disappears.
Right.
Dorian
so like
had
asking,
Wayfinder and tossed it to
And-
Ragnas.
so
and gave
asking,
it up. Yeah.
So asking who has it would give us a direction of where it might be now, but by the time we
Exactly.
could get there, it could be long
Exactly.
So
Right.
I
Exactly.
feel like,
So, like-
hang on. I feel like Cascade has the. I really kind of want to give this one to you. So I feel like Cascade is the one that would be able to put this together. So Cascade, can you please make an intelligence check for me?
Ha. Yeah.
Oh no.
I can't see it. What is it?
I have a
Oh,
luck
no.
sword. You can re-roll that.
Thank God, because I literally
Bless
crit
your heart.
missed.
I know you did. I see this.
I
So
hate
don't do it again.
this.
Don't do it
I
again.
hate this.
There you
There
go.
you
There
go.
it is.
Oh, it's a 20.
Okay. So because you are a class that is focused on intelligence, and you've been trying to put a lot of this together in character and out of character too. Here's a little bit of something like I want to highlight how some of this gets put together. Dorian had Wayfinder. Dorian is tied into this whole story, which means Dorian probably knows that the point is to find the other swords. Also, Wayfinder gains you the swords in the hardest way possible, or it gains you what your objective is in the hardest way
That's
possible.
right. Yeah.
And it doesn't actually lead you to where you want to go. It just leads you to the next step, i.e., I'm her mother. Not really, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
how she gets to her mother.
So ask where the sword of wisdom is. If Wayfinder is
this-
not the best one, there's two
But
choices.
it's still the
No,
same
no.
thing, though.
Wayfinder
because
is
they
the
can-
sword of wisdom. That's
Right.
the same thing.
That's what I was just gonna ask. Is it the same thing?
Oh.
Yeah, out of character,
Yeah.
the same thing. I'll give you that.
But also, it's. I still
I
think
see.
a catchy point stands, right? Because even we only had it for a brief time. Like it went from Dorian to Ragnas to Ozzy to Dragon Guy in a matter of a couple weeks, and we're like in the middle of. Unless it's immediately biased, knowing who has it is only good for the next that long.
Well, you don't know. You don't know how long. We don't know how long Dorian had it before he gave it to Ragnas. Could have had it for
True.
1,000 years.
True,
I mean,
true, 100%. But it's that
it's-
thing where it's like,
It's more. Hold on. A direction is better than no direction.
right? But shouldn't we
could find who
target
had
for
it. If they've
landmarks
given
rather
it
than?
away.
So
because a person can tell us who they gave it to.
okay,
A
so who'd you
landmark
give
can't
Coin
tell us
Spinner to?
shit. Coin spinner doesn't work that way. It leaves by itself.
They're all magical swords, though.
Wayfinder.
Could
didn't
Wayfinder
leave
not do
by
that?
Itself, it didn't just appear in Ragnus's hand. It was given to him.
Correct.
Okay,
that
but-
one did, but
To clarify that, it kind of did. Just because he like threw it, and I will speak on Ragnus's behalf right now to clarify this. Just because it was thrown to him, if you recall, Dorian was having like a mental conversation with the sword,
With the sword.
and was like,
swords are sentient.
like, huh?
Right.
Really?
Like-
Him? Okay. And then it it actually came to him. So in a way,
Right.
it did just.
But that's
did
mechanically
go that way.
different from the way coin spinner behaved.
Correct.
Right, but
I
but-
understand that it literally probably bamfed out of thin air, but it's the same logic of it wasn't like he knelt down and was like, I bestow this upon you, and Ragnas took it. It literally was like, okay, it's time for him to get it, and it was.
So I don't
My-
understand
Brought to
the
him.
semantics of this. My point is, a person had it, and whether or not it flew out of his hand or whatever, he knew who he gave it to. That's my
Yes.
point.
I
Being able to
hear
ask someone instead of saying, "Oh, it's in this house." We go to the house. It's not there.
Right,
"Hey,
right. We
house,
can
where
get
did it
very
go?"
specific.
The house can't
Yeah.
tell us.
I totally hear you. I guess in my mind, what I'm thinking is like the swords are pieces on a board, and we have things that can tell us the board. Like
Yeah.
it's. I hear you, and like
You've got
knowing
two
where those
questions.
pieces
I
are.
said one needs to be where.
Right, but I wonder if we don't. They both are
my
bigger scheme questions, just to give us, because again, like this is the curtain being pulled back, so we can like instead of just kind of fumbling
If
around
we
and
don't
bumping into
find
large
out
things.
where step 1 is, knowing what step 30 is doesn't help us.
So my
I
question.
completely agree. Go for it, Doug.
That's all I'm saying.
No, I hear you, but it's more like I don't think we're asking what step 30 is. I think it's like to win the game, it's XYZ. Like it's when you read a game manual, it tells you the objective of the game, right? Like that's more what I'm talking about. What's the objective? Who are the
I get it.
players?
I get it. We have 2 questions.
And it's stressful.
We have 2 questions and a billion questions to ask. Because this
Nope,
whole
you have
time,
2 questions to ask.
what's our main
It
goal
doesn't
right
matter
now?
how many you want to ask. You
But
get 2
I'm just saying.
questions.
But what's our main goal right now? May I ask?
Our main goal?
As the party, what is our main goal right now? What quest are we on right now? We're trying to heal Mist, right? We're trying to get her back.
Yeah.
So I mean, like finding the sword, sure, but are we just gonna forget about what we're actually doing? Like, is that more important to us right now? Like we're trying to get Mist to a certain spot
Well, I
to
think
heal
we
her.
found out that all of this is intertwined, right?
Right.
Right.
It's all
Well-
happening for a reason. It's all a part of this game.
And I asked this question because we're stuck on like the game and the swords and who's playing and whose pieces, but there's other things that can be answered. Like you said, curtains pulled back. These things from Delg staring into the eyes, they can tell us. I feel like anything. So like, are we just gonna stick to let's find out the end goal and the game and all this, or is there other things that we want? Like I agree with trying to get a framework of here's the game you're playing so that we know the boundaries that we're playing in.
Right.
Sure. And I also get like we need to find wayfinders so that could find us the other way, but as the DM put as well, it's going to lead us the hardest way possible to every sword.
Okay, hold on though. Stop right there. If we don't have anything, we have no way to get any of the other swords.
So the question
the hardest
was,
way is still better than no
way. I think too, like we have
And
like
if we use it to find coin spinner first, that would help.
I completely agree. I think we can maybe phrase one of the questions in such a way that we can figure out where Wayfinder is. Or something.
why don't we ask the location of all 12 swords right now?
But ask it in a way that's specific to like what's the best order, like a Mega Man boss run, like which one should we get that'll help us with the next one, will help us with the next one,
Right.
will help us with the
So
next.
like it'll help us find
first?
Wayfinder, sure, but like but we can also phrase it so that we can know where all of them are at as well, and it's still one question, so that we're not just getting a tiny bit of information.
I want to stress we do not want to know the locations of them, because
Who has
if we
them?
go
Who's
there
their
and they're not
wielders?
there, we're screwed.
Who currently wields the swords? Or
What if
who
no one wields it? What if
possesses
it's
them?
what if
Who
no one
possesses them?
But what if it's not? Because he
We
found
know-
Coin Spinner in
We
a
know
castle.
the one we want was taken by someone. The first one.
But I
that
think
we-
you
Right,
said
but what if-
possession.
But what if
Yeah.
what if it was taken by someone and put it into a box and held it for display because they're trying to collect
still-
all 12 of them?
But you
no
still
one
possess
possesses
it.
it.
At least that person possesses it. They know where it is.
Right. It's maybe they're not actively using it, but you right? Like you've got shit in a storage unit, that's still your possessions, right? Like making sure that I completely agree. I think we could phrase it in that way. So I think it sounds like we're in agreement of like trying to determine the best way, like where the swords are, like, and Chum, to your point, like not like physically,
Right.
but just for
Right.
the sake of clarity. And then maybe a larger scheme question around, because I feel like I just need like we're trying to do like the edges of the puzzle a little bit. I just need the edges of the puzzle, so the little pieces, all that we have, we can start
Okay,
clicking
you're gonna
in, and I
You're
don't
gonna-
know what that question is.
You're gonna ask the question, and your puzzle's this nice little rectangle, and then you're gonna ask the question, and it's gonna turn into another puzzle that you're gonna need way more pieces for the rectangle off to the side.
Probably, but at least then we know, right? Because like that's if it's a scoping thing, it's like okay, so those questions are not something like that we can answer now, but at least
So-
then you can put them to bed. You know what I mean? It's kind of like what can we handle now versus what can't we, and we won't know unless we see like a larger picture.
Before we grab that last question for the larger picture, how about we ask the sword question first and see if we want to go larger picture or if we need more information on the swords.
Okay,
We'll do one question and then move into it.
how are we gonna
Because-
phrase it?
Well, then I'm gonna leave this one to Varys. Because I think the possession is a good idea, yes. But I want to make sure that we try our best to get the possession of all 12 swords. But I don't want to limit it to 12, because what if there is a extra sword for some reason, right? If that's possible.
Well, I mean, there's only 12 altars, so.
Well, there's an altar in the middle, so there's 13
All right. Well,
altars.
let's get this out of the way then. So we'll go up to the one in the center and see if it is
Yes,
the
inspect.
same as the.
What are you doing again? Say.
Go up the pyramid to the altar at the top, and
Okay.
see if it is
Yes.
the same as the rest.
I'd like to join them.
It is not. It does have, as is depicted on the map, a sword on the top. It is an obsidian block. I know that it looks gray, but it's obsidian. It is obsidian block. And etched onto the top is an ornate sword with the same design, blade guard, and hilt as the other swords you've seen. However, the box looks like an oversized version of the same box you have the Eye of the Morning Lord in.
So if there's a sword inside here, I mean, knowing or not knowing is not really helpful, but it doesn't hurt. Does anybody recall if someone said what these swords were called? Did
They're-
anybody?
I don't
Did
think that
they
we
have
ever.
a name group?
Like as a group.
Yeah,
I don't
like
think-
the
They're
sentient
tools.
swords.
No, they were just referred to as tools of the game. There's also
Right.
books.
Can we?
Because each dragon had like their own preference of how
Right.
they manipulated shit, and just one of them liked swords. they probably have a name,
But we don't know it.
Yeah.
and I feel like that's too important of a thing, or not as important of a thing
Yeah.
to ask these guys. We can go ask a dragon.
If I ask Artemis a question, these statues won't take it to them. Like they know if we're asking them.
They are aware. They're incredibly intelligent. Their stat block is basically 18s across the board.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, like, if we speak out loud to someone else, so I'll ask Artemis if he knows if, like, these swords have a group name or a name that they're called, like, as Varys put it, sentient swords or whatever. You know, they're all sentient swords.
I have never heard of a story of all of the swords together being called under one name. I know that each of them has a name. I only know a few of them.
Can you tell us those names?
I can.
I'm gonna write those down.
So the ones I know that there is a coin spinner. Coin spinner is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
It is also known as the Sword of Chance or the Sword of Fortune. I know that there's another one called Shield Breaker. also known as the Sword of Force or the Widowmaker. There's another sword called the Dragon Slicer. That is another one I've heard of. It also known as a Sword of Heroes. And I have also heard of. We just saw another sword. Your friend Bree made a comment about the Mind Sword, so I have heard of that one as well.
Just got 2 new swords, gang. Woo woo.
As he's done naming this, I'll look at him again and ask him. When we came in here, I noticed you were looking around, perhaps looking for something. I'd appreciate it if you would, if you recognize something or you know something, that you would let us know.
This answers, my friend. We know that there are swords in play, and there's a place to put swords. And I don't know what you know about sphinxes, but they don't normally guard random things. You know what I mean? So seems like a giant leap in the right direction. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you were to ask a question, what would you want to know? What do you think would help us the most? Yes.
You know what, dog, my friend? I know what I would ask, but I don't think it is what you would ask. And I'm afraid it means so much to me that I'm a little blind right now, and I'm having trouble thinking of a different question to ask. He also is uncharacteristically, unabashedly emotional about answering your question.
I ask him, if he's heard of the swords, does he know, or has he heard any legends or lore about how they were removed from this room if guarded by 4 sphinx?
I had no idea this room ever existed.
You know, that might be maybe they were never in this room.
Yeah.
This is the end point.
Maybe they were initially, and the gods took the swords to keep whatever's in the middle here protected, and this is what will stop the game that we're playing, I guess. But it needed to be so bad that all the gods who had the swords needed to agree. Maybe they're a whole bunch of keys.
All right, well, ask your big question.
Are we not asking the sword question first?
I think we'll save that one just in case something more important comes up.
I don't think I agree with you. I mean, in the end, I don't know if there's more important than knowing the key to that finds the rest. Because I agree. If we don't know where that one's at, that is a set point that can get us to where we need to go, even if it's a hard way. If we don't have that, then we are wandering blindly.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Quick question out of character. You said these are extremely intelligent beings. They know the intent of the questions. Yes. So asking question 1 of what is end goal of the trial, and the response was the swords must be returned.
Returned. That
And
means they
only then the
weren't.
new path will be unlocked.
That didn't seem like a question, but
Is
I
there
can
a question
confirm.
in there?
I can confirm that what you said is accurate.
Yes. Well, no, because I was just trying to think of, like, I was also trying to phrase it in the way that we could say it, but just saying, like, who possesses each of the swords? When we say each of the swords as intelligent beings, would they not presume that those are the swords we're talking about, since we were just talking about the swords that must be returned? Oh, there you go. Who possesses each of the swords that must be returned?
Okay.
You can obviously alter that, but I think that's a good route to go, because that
Yeah.
states the swords that have to be returned that we're looking for, and that puts in the possession bit of.
Yeah, I'm
But timeout. I'm gonna
I'm
get a little
worried
meta.
that we're just gonna get a bunch of names and not know which one has which. I guess
That's
that
why I
wouldn't-
asked location, but
yeah,
But
they could be moved.
you could phrase it so it's
yeah.
which sword is in whose possession. Like you can phrase it so
Yeah.
it's a singular question, just very detailed. But the other thing I'll point out, I'm gonna get pretty meta. When I asked the first question, Saint made a point to say, "Are you asking about the game? Or are you asking
Right.
about the trial?" And they
Right.
could be the same thing, but they could not. This could only be a part of it. This could only, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
This
right,
is
right.
trial 1 of game. There's like 300 trials
Maybe.
to go.
maybe. So just like keeping in mind that like even if we do get all the swords, who knows how much of that really
Well, we still have the
matters.
one question left.
Right.
This is for us to get pieces on our chessboard for the chess game that is being played with us. Right? We're trying to get our chessboard and
Yeah.
I mean, it gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We know half of their names now.
I missed
Wait,
one.
do you?
I
Yeah.
thought we only have 4.
Coin spinner, wayfinder,
Mhm.
wound healer,
Yeah.
mind sword,
Yeah.
shield breaker, dragon
Oh
slicer.
yeah, you're right.
Damn, he's like, shit.
God damn it. Sarah took notes.
Forgot about wound healer. Wait, what was the other one? Mind sword?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was wayfinder, but I think that's just my
Mm-mm.
brain being dumb. Okay.
That's the sort of wisdom.
We know
that's awesome.
Rognus has wound healer, or he did at one point. We know that let's see. Dorian has one again, doesn't he? I have Dorian has mind sword. Yes, because that's what triggered Bree to say the poem last time. So Dorian has mind sword. Rognus has wound healer. The cloaked man from the shadow of Sylvanas Inn has wayfinder. Coin spinner we don't know, and we know that Max wields one of the swords. We just don't know which one. Granted, that was a point in time, but
Yeah. So the fact that we do know that, well, we've seen the person who held Wayfinder at least at some point recently.
well, time out. No, if they're like, if they kind of know and they understand the intent of the question, we would ask them, like, when will we be able to obtain Wayfinder, right? Like, if we're trying to think of
Oh,
it as
that's
like we have
good.
to, you know what I mean? If we're talking like space-time continuum, they understand that we wouldn't ask where Wayfinder was at a point in time when we couldn't get it.
We're
We
the
would
prophets
ask-
from D Space Nine. We got time isn't linear. It's just a
Time
bit-
isn't linear. Time isn't linear.
It's
So let's-
wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Thank you.
right
Yeah.
right so like that's what I'm saying is, what if we ask, like, if they understand the intent of the question, I think we're overthinking it. We ask them, when can we find
When and where?
when and where will we find, can we find like when's our next opportunity to get Wayfinder? Like, you know what I mean? Like, think of it a little bit more ambiguous, right? Because it's like these swords are crossing. There's going to be an opportunity. We just need to know when.
The only problem I have with that question is if you're asking when, do we really need to ask the question? Because that means we're going to have the opportunity. So when that time comes, who cares if we know? Because that time's going to be there.
But that's my thing. We can know who it is.
Brain going.
But at the same time, like, here's my thing though. It will help us like prioritize, right?
Yeah.
Because like it will help us know like Wayfinder will be in our sphere of influence at this time. Like that, and that will be our priority at that time. Because like after that, it's gone again.
But with portals,
you know what I mean?
We could
It's
make
like a
that
meteor
time
coming towards Earth.
We can make that with portals though. Like we can make that time. Like if we know where it's at, then that time could be like right now. Literally
Portals,
right now. Like
what portals though? Like the infinite staircase that we had to like go through the abyss to get back to this plane.
I can teleport us. Like if it's really that important, I feel like a good wish spell could teleport us to exactly where Wayfinder is.
But like, but that's the thing. Maybe, perhaps, but it's one of those things. These swords have crossed. Like we've already interacted with 6 of them since understanding. Like since December, like timeline wise, they're crossing. They're moving all the time. We need to know where do we need to be when, and who do we need to talk to regain possession of Wayfinder.
Except that's good, but
give us a singular point that's dependent like on something we can control rather than like a name and like, but don't mind you them, they're across Faerun in the opposite direction of Waterdeep.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fine though.
Well, but we would still have to go there.
Right.
But no, I am starting to like this idea that where do we need to be in what time frame in order to
and interacting with whom
have opportunity to find the sword.
Yeah, but we went from 1 sword to all 12 to back to 1 sword.
Well,
Wouldn't it be? I think all 12 is probably best
because the 1 gets us the others.
You're correct. Once we have Wayfinder, I mean that's what they said, right? Where did it go?
But we do know that it's going to be the hardest. That will lead us to others, correct? But if you ask that same question for all 12, then do you really need Wayfinder?
Well, that's my thing. Yes, I still think.
Why? Because if you ask that question ambiguous for all 12, rather than take out Wayfinder and say the swords, where do we need to be to gain access to all 12 swords?
A little bit, Delg. I'm thinking about it from a perspective of a GM, and Saint can absolutely not tell us that for all 12 swords.
What do you mean?
It's gonna be.
Wait, no, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Like that's
like
the,
where
that's
you're
the
gonna
thing.
find all 12 swords and like who has them when you're gonna come across them.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely know that.
Fuck. I mean, maybe, sure. I mean, if we're gonna ask,
also
we
thank you
could
guys
ask
for
it
rambling
all
as
12.
much as you have, so I could figure it out.
But yeah, like, that's my point though. Is like I understand what you're saying, but I'm going with the fact that like the what we're trying to figure out. I want as much information out of. We have 2 questions where we can get information.
So, to your
get
point,
as much
we
as
could
possible from one each question.
Because we'll still get the information about Wayfinder. We might as, but if we phrase it in such a way, we can get it on all 12, right?
That's what I'm hoping. I would like to get it phrased so you get more than just one. Why get one answer when you can get 12 answers for one question?
Right. I want to shift our thoughts a little bit to like our second question. Like because I think they can be in conjunction though, right? Because like if the goal of this trial is to return the swords, do we want the next question with the intention of being like, because he made me make the distinction between trial and game. I don't know. I guess we just have to ask this question.
And on another point, do I still feel like this area is linked to Eldath?
Yes. We'll say mechanically you would have like thought about it until you figured it out. It was once a temple dedicated to Eldath. It has been repurposed and thus is no longer consecrated.
Right.
Now, that could be because it's a burial chamber for elves now, or it could be because of sword chamber and sphinxes. Can't put it together.
So I guess
Hard
my
to say.
question is, would I know of a way that I could reconcentrate so I could cast Word of Recall for this location to work?
Hello.
Which I don't think we can do yet.
Yeah, we can.
It's 5th level. You can.
Oh.
5th level.
Oh, I don't have it prepared, so I can't see it.
Yeah,
so
I don't
can't see
think
it
I have it prepared either. I have the Word of Recall prepared. I do have it prepared.
Holy hot
Yeah,
shit.
because you were
planning.
planning on turning this place into a place of recall.
Yes.
It's almost like the DM saw everything you were going to do and just prepared for it.
So, with that
I'm
being
patting myself on my back a little bit. I'm sorry.
It takes me 24 hours to cast this spell.
Yeah, it does.
It's
requires
I mean,
a
we're
lot
in a
of
room
stuff.
with like guardians
I
of the
don't think we're
gods. I
going
feel like
anywhere. Yeah.
like this is probably one of the safest places we could be.
That's my point. Could I cast it in here, or would I have to be somewhere else?
Would it break this place, basically?
That's
I think so.
That's why I'm asking.
So that I can't answer. I mean, it would take an incredibly high DC for you to hit it, and I don't think you have the bonus to hit it. Because you're talking about, can I understand the workings and mechanical gears and stuff of the way that gods would separate off a room from reality and guard it with sphinxes? I don't think
Right.
Del could come up with that answer. I mean, argue against me if you want to, but if you can come up with a good argument, I'll let you roll for it.
Would he be able to tell if just the top part could be used?
Hang on for a second. I will tell you. You would know that the outside could be hallowed, probably. Depends on how the portal connects to this burial chamber. You could probably reconsecrate the burial chamber. The room you're in, I can't answer
Right.
about.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I wouldn't suggest doing it in this room.
Not here.
Yeah. But like some nearby, probably.
I'm gonna attempt to skip the 24 hours, but I'm gonna wait for our questions to be done.
So it sounds like I feel like we are in accord, like we have an agreement that one of the questions should be when, where, and whom are our opportunities for possessing all 12 swords? Where do, like, and the intent being, like, and again, I don't know if we have to word it right because he understands intent. The intent being, where do we need to be, when, and with whom to obtain all 12 swords, starting with Wayfinder?
I mean, if that works, that's cool, but I feel like that worked because that's 3 questions. When, where, who. In all honesty, if you can word it without putting 3 different questions in there. I mean, if it works, that works. I just don't want to ask when, where, and who and get when, where, and sorry, you're out of questions. You know what I mean? Just in case that happens, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I agree with you. I would like all 3 of them. I just want to make sure that it
Well, and
isn't
that's my
taken
thing.
as
It's like if we have
multiple
to limit
questions.
it, if it's just like a matter of whom and where, then we can do that. But it's more just like, I'm trying to think about it. If these things are crossing, right, and like, where do we need to be to intercept? Where and with whom?
And the only other thing is, like, is that fixed? Can that change at any point in time? So, like,
But that's,
yeah, you could be here, but if
right.
someone else does something different, like, pulling
Yeah,
out.
that's
If
like
there's
the
another
the time
D&D campaign,
paradox. Exactly.
yeah, if there's another D&D campaign playing and they do something different that switches,
Sure, but
then
these
it
are like
changes
oh
it
my
and we
God.
won't know.
okay, sure,
That-
but here's
which brings
these
us
are
back
all-knowing
to-
sphinxes, right? They
Which
understand
brings
the
us back to
intent.
focusing on Wayfinder, because no matter what else changes, even if that thing's taking us the absolute hardest way possible, it's still taking us there.
Right, and it's we can make it the chief priority.
Or is there a way to ask the question in such a way that we can take the information with us? So instead of thinking like, okay, these are where the swords are right now or whatever, and then we're worried about losing them or anything like that, is there a way to phrase the question so that we basically can ask it and say, can we just have a sword finder like find my sword
Star
app
chart.
on Bree
Yes.
Yeah.
or
And
something like
yeah,
that,
and the answer would be
and then
yes.
walk around and do that. And but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Phrase it in such a way.
I
where
don't
it's
think you can phrase a question for them to give you something.
Yeah, I
Other
mean,
than just
I like where you're.
information.
I like what you're thinking, Joe, but I
Or you
think that
just-
would
yeah, what
require
is
some
the
sort
way-
of item.
yeah, what is the way for us to always have access to the knowledge of where the swords are? Something like that.
Wayfinder.
And
Yeah.
You know what? If that's the answer,
Yeah.
then it's like, all right, then it's fucking Wayfinder. I don't know. Then it's the answer.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that,
I still would
so
like.
I think that is the question that I asked to begin with, just
Right.
worded differently.
What's the best way to locate each sword? is
Right,
what
right,
you
right.
asked.
The DM wants you to get some good questions, so I will confirm that is pretty much the question you asked.
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
I don't want to
Yeah,
answer
it-
the same question. Give you the same
So-
answer for two questions.
but the answer to your thing, Joe, is the thing that we can carry around that tells us where the swords are all the time is Wayfinder.
I know
mean-
what you're trying to do, and I'm agreeing.
Yeah,
I've been trying to think of the way to question it, but I don't think there's a way to ask a question to actually receive. Like, oh, I need a Dragon Ball Z, or I need the Dragon Ball radar. Can I have that? Yeah, you can have that. That's a question, but doesn't mean they're going to give it to us. The answer is yes.
This is out of character, and you can tell because I'm not using the voice. But hey, Sphinx, can you give me Wayfinder right now?
Hey, homie, how about
No.
you just hand it over?
Just like lift up that wing. You're hiding it under there. Thank you very much.
I still think that
Get at.
whatever the question is, that we need to make sure it's phrased for 12, because I think knowing the names of all 12, we could have walked right past one and they could have gave it a name or something, and we'd never have known.
I agree. Might as well swing for the fences. Ultimately, what's like if we get all 12, and even if it is just a snapshot in time, we prioritize Wayfinder, and it will still get us to the others. But at least then we'll know the names. And I completely agree with that.
Make sure before you ask the question, if you're going to do like the multiple when, where, who,
I think it just
start
needs
it.
to be when and
start
who,
it. Start it with, for our third
or where and
question,
who.
not third and fourth. For our third question, this is what we want to know, so that it doesn't bleed into another question. You know what I mean? We're not asking two. We're just for our third question. It's kind of like making a wish to the genie. Because if it's an invalid question, then it probably will come back, that's not a valid question, please rephrase, type of thing. So we can ask for our third question, when, where, who will we get the 12 swords? Or, you know?
I just want to say you guys are doing great. I have nothing valuable to add to this conversation. You guys are sussing this out way better than I could.
I think again, if it's we keep trying to think of like we have to word it right. The Sphinx will understand intent. So if, as long as we say our intent is that we want to know when the best opportunity to retrieve all 12 swords by name, understanding that like we're not going to ask where they are at a time and place that we can't obtain them.
Right.
Right.
Like, that's
no,
it,
Yeah, I
right?
get that. Yeah.
I think that's it. Like that's the question, right? They understand intent.
All right.
All right, ask
Ask
away then. You've got the best way to. You've got the best wording for it. So just go ahead. In character.
For
Alright.
the record, if I, the DM, don't understand the intent of your question, I will ask. I'm not gonna.
Understood.
You're not gonna get a like shitty answer for this.
Right. When is understanding the intent of my question? Oh, I'm getting a finger.
Just to make sure that you are reading.
Yep. mhm,
Okay.
Yep. And that's
Alright.
why I stopped. Yep.
I don't want to pull that much authority out of your hands.
Right.
No,
and
it's
that's that's
No,
why
it's
I
good.
made the point of like another
Yeah.
D&D campaign changes something.
Understanding my intent. Where would we need to be and with whom to obtain all 12 swords within our capability, within our capacity? Understanding that we would not ask this question to obtain these in a time that we couldn't ask for them by name, knowing their names, listing their names, and actually be able to retrieve them.
Do you have this question written down somewhere?
It's
No, I just thought about it a
recorded
lot.
on a VOD.
Yep, I'm gonna have to go back.
In unison, again, all of the sphinxes, except for the one that is bowing forward, focuses their attention on you, Cascade, and answer in harmonious fashion as one. We are forbidden from giving information about Shieldbreaker. The Sword of Chance, the Sword of Fortune, known as Coinspinner, has a will of its own, and thus it is shielded from our gaze through time. The Sword of Siege, otherwise known as Stonecutter, remains unclaimed at the top of the celestial stairway from the gates of the moon.
Shit, that's what. Okay. okay. I'm freaking out.
Farslayer, the Sword of Vengeance, is deep within Shadowfell and hidden behind the Torn Weave. Doomgiver is in the possession of Angelo Morningstar. You will find it within the city of Greatspire. Wayfinder, the Sword of Wisdom, currently resides at the hip of a young dwarven woman named Talia,
God damn
also in Greatspire. The Sword of Stealth, the Sword of Deception, Sight Blinder, has recently been discovered in the City of Shade by Fenjor.
What the fuck?
Soul Cutter resides deep within Altanoc's egg in the possession of Dorian Morningstar. The Sword of Mercy, the Sword of Love, and the Sword of Healing, Wound Healer, lies deep within a tavern in Waterdeep in possession of Rognus. The Mind Sword is in possession of Dorian Morningstar, currently within a demiplane controlled by a young gnome named Rattan Tenariel. Town Saver, the Sword of Fury, is possessed by Angelo Morningstar in the city of Arabelle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just Town Slayer or Saver?
Saver.
Okay, thank God.
What city?
Arabelle.
Terrible.
The Sword of Heroes, Dragon Slicer, is possessed by Angelo Morningstar within Elfhold. These are the places where you will find the swords when they cross your path.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad.
What's bad?
When that is being said, I'm gonna turn around and look and make sure that Angela Morningstar.
Make sure that Angela Morningstar is not fucking right behind us.
So
In Elfhold, we're
was
way
anyone
over. No.
hold on, was anyone keeping count?
Yeah, hang on. Wait.
Yeah, that
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Wait.
I got 12. Did I miss one?
Did I miscount? Hang on.
I said 12. I have numbers next to
Okay,
them all.
yeah. I
Right.
have 12.
There's
I
12.
was just thinking that the last one, if it's here, is the one that's in the center, but that would mean there's 13.
But they said when we run into
It's-
them.
It
Just
says
like
it's-
Dorian has Soul Cutter and Mind Sword right now, but they're in two different spots. Because
Mhm.
Right.
Dorian has Soul Cutter and Aldenox A, which states that we have to go back to Aldenox A at some point in time to get Soul Cutter.
Right.
They also said that Dragon Slicer is here in Elfhold, but in the possession of Angelo Morningstar.
Right. It doesn't in the possession of does not necessarily mean holding
Like
in
he's holding on
hand.
to it. Right.
No, he was the last
stored it
person to touch
somewhere.
it and put it here. Yeah.
Right.
Keeper sword, the Sword of Siege. What was its name?
I had to make sure my thing was off.
Stonecutter.
Yeah,
Right?
Stonecutter. Unclaimed at the top of the celestial stairway from the gates of the moon.
So what it could mean about that dragon slicer is that it's in one of the crypts down here somewhere.
It also could mean
That's what I
that
was thinking.
when we come back to place another sword, Angel Morningstar can be here and have his sword on him as well. Because
Yeah.
the last bit of the answer was, these are the people and where you're going to meet them to get the sword or have possession of the sword.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Can I run through these and make sure that I got them right? Because I'm a little panicked, and I know you probably is
Cross
fine.
reference.
Shield
There it
breaker.
is.
Oh, sick! Thank you.
I was running as fast as I could.
Fast as I freaking could.
Oh, this is great. My list is all mixed up, but this is perfect.
Shit.
We still have one question.
We
I-
do.
I have a question, but not for the Sphinxes.
Are you sure? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm sure. Because as I'm looking around, so there's these 12 like shrine pedestal things, and then the center one. What are these things off in the corners? Are they just like?
Pillars holding up the ceiling?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pillars.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I think thematically I said they were made from like spinal column like discs.
Yeah.
Right. I just wanted to make sure
Vertebrae.
that's what those were.
Yeah.
Because I see like the tiny ones down here too, and I was like, well, that might be something.
Thank you, Witch Base.
Thank you, Witch Space. My
And Lee
goodness.
and everyone else.
Now that we got that settled, we have one more question. Like,
So to be clear, your intent was where will they be when we find them? Correct.
That was the question that was asked.
Right.
Hence why I
Yeah.
said that Angela Morningstar and the sword
Yeah.
here doesn't mean that it's here now.
Correct.
It
Now.
means that when we come back or next time we come or 20 times when we come.
Right. There
So
will be a point when we are
eventually-
here with him, and he has that sword or something. Right.
So, out of character, for those of you who were in Barovia, think of this like the last card that tells you where Strahd is when you're ready.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Meaning we will find Wayfinder in Great Spire with Talia when we're ready.
Yes.
When we set out for that mission, that's what we're
Yeah.
gonna
Basically,
get.
basically, you just got a 12-card tarot reading.
Or ask
Right.
Artemis where Great Spire is.
And yeah,
Grey Spire is actually kind of surprised you don't know about it. I think it is from your plane. It's from Aurelia.
okay. So
All right,
do I know where Great Spire
Great,
is?
where is Great Spire? Yeah.
It is on the coast. If you superimpose what I understand to be the map of Faerun with the map of Aurelia, it is kind of around the same place as Waterdeep, but on another plane.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe you should ask the Sphinxes how we cure mist. Honestly, because if we have to plane
jump.
walk back in
Because
order,
if we need to go to our home to get one, and we need to go back here to return it.
So we already, but here's the, so with Mist's condition, that's why we're headed to the Council of Mages. Like we have like we have multiple answers to that. If they can't get help at the Council of Mages, we can teleport to the Underdark where there's a surgeon there outside of Waterdeep. Like we have multiple solutions.
maybe.
Maybe multiple threads on Mist's condition. I don't know. Is it beneficial for
Well,
to ask
so
them?
that's an assumption. Each of those places is a chance that they will know what's wrong. Here you could ask a potentially omniscient being what is wrong and how to fix it.
Or where do we go? Because maybe we go
Or
to
that's
all
a-
three places.
yeah, good
all
Yeah,
three
what's the
places, and none
true
of them can
destination?
heal.
Where should we take her to be healed? Yes, that is a better question because we may have to take her to Aurelia.
True. I guess my question to that though is then we'll understand a piece, but we won't understand the piece on the grander scale.
We still have the Draco Lich that could help us as well.
Assuming that's my thing. This is we can get absolute answers now on the game, on the thing.
So you have one question left. What do you want to ask?
I want to ask, what are the rules of the game?
Okay, and if
With
what's
the
the best
intention-
possible outcome of that?
With the
Yeah.
intention of understanding, if we understand the rules of the game, then we'll understand if it's a multi-phased thing, this game is best played with 12 players. You know what I mean? We want to
Right.
get an understanding of the scale and size. We know that it's cosmic, planar, whatever.
Okay,
But what is
so
it driving
hold-
to? We don't know.
hold on a second. So, couple points. They were forbidden to answer questions about one of the swords,
2.
Mhm.
right?
Well,
Well,
No, just
no,
one.
One they were
didn't
forbidden, one they
declare it.
couldn't.
one they couldn't, one
Yeah.
they were forbidden.
So, potentially, as the gods are forbidden from answering questions, about the game, right? That we asked at the tavern, owned by the gods or whoever.
Mm-hmm.
They may not be able to answer that. It's a wasted question.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing the rules
So
is really
that's
good.
a chance we're taking by asking that question.
True.
It might be we can't answer that question, but we ask where to take Miss to get her healed. We get an answer.
So, I guess slightly on top of it, not saying that Miss is 100% the right answer, but knowing the rules benefits us, I think, minimal because we already know that some people are not playing by the rules. So who cares what the rules are?
Right.
We do, because if we understand how they're being broken, it's had we known We have to
I'm
understand
not
the
saying
framework
it's
in
not a
which we're
valuable
operating.
question.
You can't hijack a because it implies that rules can be broken.
We know they can be because they are being.
Yeah.
Sure,
So
but we
listen,
don't know what the
listen.
rules are. So like a little bit selfishly,
Right.
how can we break the rules if we don't know what they are?
I think it's an extremely valuable question that we are not going to get the answer to. So
It's possible.
that's my 2 cents, but I'm not going to be the one that makes this decision. So
Could we?
I'm just that's my fear. That's my biggest fear about that question. I think it's hugely
Fair and
important,
valid.
but I think there's a very, very good chance that we're not going to get the answer.
Could we specify it to ask what are the parameters of the game that coming into like, oh my god, what's the word for it? Like awareness of being a part of it kind of thing. Like what are the rules that you can tell us based on us being aware of the game versus someone who has no idea that they're a part of this coming and saying, what the hell is this? Then they might be told, we can't tell you. But now that we're aware that we're a part of it and that we're trying to essentially play the game as written, what are the rules that they can tell us?
Welcome to the Great Game of Dragons. Here's your orientation kit.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah.
kind of what I'm gunning for.
Rule
Okay.
1, redacted. Rule 2,
What-
redacted. Rule 3, redacted.
Why don't we ask
Rule 4, redacted.
what the
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
what the players look like?
Mm,
'Cause
They're
we-
dragons. They can shapeshift.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they shapeshift into the same thing. They have a form. They don't shapeshift to everything.
we've
They can
seen-
look like whatever humanoid they want, though.
Yeah. I don't think they have to pick the
that
same
true?
form every time.
I mean, based on
Can they
like,
switch forms? I want to know.
They're-
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yes.
dragons can do whatever, man.
He's
Well, they
Sphinx.
can't do
Does
whatever.
he look like a bitch?
Oh.
What? What? What?
Like, I want to know something bigger, but I think knowing the rules isn't going to give us that great of information. Like, knowing the rules, we're already in the game, right? Whether we know
This
the
is
rules
my
or
point.
not.
If our opponent is Angelo Morningstar, and he already has in possession 1, 2, and if you count Dorian, because there might be a little bit allied, because Dorian has closer access to Angelo's swords than we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He
Five.
has 5 in his possession currently, and he's playing the game 15, 20 moves ahead because he understands the rules and he understands how he can break them. If we're going
Right.
up against him and we don't understand the rules, we will literally never win.
So the point of that is
Ooh.
maybe he's been playing the game longer and he understood that he needs to get 12 swords. So that's his 20 steps ahead, is that he's been trying to get these swords for this long, and that's what he knows. So the rules are get the 12 swords back here. And that's the rules. And people are doing whatever they can, and there might be a finer detail saying, well, you can't
But then
possess
we would-
humans, you can't possess dwarves, you can't do this, you can't do that.
But then we would know. Like, that's my
Right.
thing, is just like, it's giving us a strict framework in which we understand how to move forward. Like,
But our
Right
framework
now
right now
it's-
is 12
I
swords.
just can't get over there was a supposedly higher being in front of us, friendly to us, who we asked similar question to.
and said, I
He
can't
told us
answer.
He
Yes.
could not answer the question.
I hear you. It's
So,
I hear you, but like,
The gods were also like recognized as being involved in this game and also being told that they couldn't share certain information. That's not to say that the Sphinxes are also in the same boat, but
they're servants of those creatures, right?
here's my thing though
Yeah.
too. A little
I
bit
mean,
like,
I don't know. Sorry.
if that's-
finish what you were saying, Ash. I didn't
Yeah.
mean to cut you off, but
it's okay. It's totally fine. I just had a thought, like, if Angelo Morningstar is 30 steps ahead of us, can we just not ask the parameters that he understands of the game so that we're on the same level? Maybe
Ooh.
not in the same planning stage, but asking everything that
That's-
he knows about the
That's
game.
interesting. Ask what someone else thinks instead of asking directly what the thing is. That's actually
Because
that's
then,
that's
like, if
that's
there
good.
is a certain restriction on, oh, we can't tell you everything, therefore we're not going to answer you at all, we're giving them specifics and saying, we understand that there might be limitations to this, but that guy over there knows a whole hell of a lot more than we are. He's been at it for a lot longer than we have. We've been in it for a drop in the bucket of the whole scheme of the thing, but we want to know what he knows. We want to know everything that he knows so that we can be on the same playing field. Regardless if he's still 20 steps ahead of us, if we can get on the same rule set, then we can sit here and parse it out and then fucking leapfrog up to him.
The other thing too, Chum, when you were talking, so we had Ozzy, who is a god who's bound by these rules, right? And I think a little bit, if we can understand what the rules are, we can stop asking questions in the wrong places. Because Ozzy couldn't answer, but Ozzy did tell us that Talia could answer. So a little bit like, if these Sphinx don't know, we still have the direction that Talia does. So if like,
I'm having a hard time.
I like Ash's move. I think that's the
Like,
right call. Because
that
we know
one's
Talia we're
better,
going to
but-
interact with to get Wayfinder and that's the first sword we need to get back anyways.
So
Right.
if we're all playing Monopoly, and one person knows the rules
Uh-huh.
and no one else does,
Mm-hmm.
and they go, okay, the rules are, you roll a die, you buy stuff you land on, you lose all your money, you're out of the game. But Morningstar, who's playing, knows the rules, and he's the banker, and he's sifting money when no one's looking because he's not playing by the rules. Like, knowing that information, does that really help us in the game? Knowing we know the rules, sure, we got the rules, okay, so I know what I'm supposed to do, but I know this person over here is cheating, but there's nothing we can really do about it. So
Sure, but there's
what
still
do we
all the
gain
other
from that
players.
information?
Still all the other
No.
players. There's still
Right, But
like
if they're
everything
playing by
else
the
going on.
rules,
Yeah, but Ketchy, knowing the supposed boundaries is valuable.
I agree, except for when
You
you have
know.
multiple people not going by those boundaries. So there's actually no boundaries,
Well,
right?
But
There's
they're
boundaries for the people
probably-
who are honest and are okay by saying this is where I'm going to
just
stop.
just because we haven't seen the repercussions of their cheating doesn't mean that there won't be repercussions for that.
Right.
It's been identified and the gods know that somebody's not playing by the rules. And
It's
like
also-
Max even said something too. So like just because we haven't witnessed like, hey, you're no longer the banker kind of like action doesn't mean that that's not happening.
Right, but
And
we
again-
also know
Wanna
the
say
game was
something.
started by 12 players and it drew interest to another one and someone else joined the game late. And we don't know who. Someone more powerful. So like one of the things you mentioned is like multi-phases. Like if we figure out the rules and there's multi-phases, then how we know what phase we're in or how we know where is. And if anybody can join, that would also change the rules as well. Like if someone else that's bigger and powerful comes in and goes, oh, I want to play this game.
Right. Well, and that's
I'm
why
in.
I think
Here's
that's why
here's my
Ash's
buy-in.
but I think that's why Ash's question is more valid, right? Because it gives us a better idea of someone who's subverting the system. So it at least shows us like here's the understanding of the system. Here's how it can be subverted. So we know what to avoid or what to move towards, right? Like
All right.
'Cause even
Time out.
sorry. Go
So,
ahead.
Akechi, you don't want to ask the rules question. What would be your last question?
See, and that's what I'm trying to think. Like,
I do want to say it looked like Joe was trying to say something. I
Yeah,
want to
go
ask
ahead.
him.
Yeah, please.
No, I'm about to add an existential layer to this whole thing, and I
Yeah,
don't
go
think
ahead.
I
Let's
wanna
hear
Bring it
complicate
on.
let's
yeah,
hear it
we're already
because-
here, fam.
I also don't even know if we've 100%, and I could be wrong. I don't know if we've 100% even figured out if we are players or pieces. And I think trying to figure out rules when we're pieces isn't going to help us at all.
Yeah, are we the DM or are we the player? Like the rules are different.
Mhm.
Like, yeah,
Not that
if
the-
we're being dicked around by the actual players, like either we've got to become players or I think that's
right.
that's
But we
another
can't
layer
become
to that
players
whole
if you
thing.
don't know the rules.
Right, but if we're always meant to be pieces, then
Dorian seems to think he can become a player.
Thinks, but he could be trying to break the rules, and like you said, repercussions.
True.
Mhm.
True. But it's again, like I just feel like We've rolled up. It's like you start watching a game and somebody starts punching you. How do I make this stop? You've got to understand like what the rules are and like what mechanics are built in to make it stop or to like dodge, right? Like, and that's all I'm saying is like, if we don't understand the strategy or the long-term vision, our tactical choices aren't going to benefit us in the long run.
Right.
Having an end, at least a larger picture, will help us be able to pivot our tactical movements better. That's it. They won't be perfect. It's not going to give us all the answers. It's not. It can be faulty. It can be flawed. But that's we can't tell. We're not asking Saint. Please tell us. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
If we're
exactly
in a
how to
pro
solve
wrestling
I
match,
have
and
your
the
them.
referee-
campaign puzzle. Like,
Here's the other thing you have to consider is that, it's not just as simple as being pieces on a chessboard, because the pieces in this case are sentient beings with free will. If you know the rules, you could go from being a piece on the board to a player of the game.
knowing the rules, yeah, that would make sense too.
So I see value in this question. I don't think, maybe if we ask the one Ash said about
that's what I think. I think
what
Ash
except
has
that
the
who-
right idea.
understanding that,
Yeah, but why
someone
would you?
else has it.
Is Morningstar the one that's furthest ahead? I mean, because
It doesn't
According to
matter.
the
Okay,
hold on,
possession
hold
of the
on.
swords.
doesn't
real quick,
matter who's
though.
ahead.
Real quick though, right? If we look at who's the possession of the swords, right? We're assuming that the swords is in game. We
Okay.
know there are 12 approximately old ash dragons that wanted to play this game. I see names that we know who have these swords. None of those are old ash dragons we don't know. So who cares who has the swords? Because in the end, they might not have nothing to do with the game. That might have something to do with one dragon getting a little leap ahead of the game. So asking the rules of the game could mean nothing to us because we're not playing, because that game is much larger than where we're at. So these swords are just like one step. Like you said, phase is in the game maybe.
Because Saint made the distinction between trial and game. What if this trial is a buy-in to be a player at the table?
Right, because they say that you have to get all these 12 swords, and then the next step will be
right.
The path forward will be unlocked.
Wait a minute.
indicating
Hold
that
on.
there's something afterwards.
What if?
Because Dorian's after these swords too.
What if the swords? Okay, so the guy that came into the tavern that left
Mhm.
with Wayfinder.
Which we
Mhm.
assume is one of the dragons that were of the
Is
Prime
that
Circle.
is that what we're assuming?
The hooded figures?
Assuming, I
All the
feel
hooded
like
figures, yeah.
I think it's pretty well
Well,
confirmed.
What did that person, like, they left with that sword because
The god wasn't supposed to have it. You're not supposed to touch these, and you can get in a lot of trouble. This I can overlook, and pointing towards us, but this needs to be
The
cleaned up,
sword
and
is
he
too
took the
far.
sword.
so
Clean up this
why
mess.
right so
And Sylvanas,
is having the swords out of bounds? Are the swords out of bounds?
Sylvanas is a god that was bound to his word, and the only reason he broke his word is because he owed favors to somebody else, and he promised to do it. And then what we presume are one of the guy or players, the dragons, said, "No, you weren't supposed to do this. That was out of bounds," and he gave up the sword because of it. And like he told us, the only
Right,
reason
but-
why he had it was because he made promises and he wasn't supposed to. Just like if he had promises and someone called in and promises, we really need you to tell them this piece of information. I know you said that you weren't, or that you gave your word that you wouldn't tell this to players, but we need you to give this information. That's basically what I saw that as.
But even that's, I think, like, because the gods are bound by these rules, right?
Some.
And like but that's the thing is like the gods that we've been interacting with are seemingly bound by these rules. If we can understand the rules, then we can understand like how they can act, so we will know who can help us and who can't. Because if they're following the rules, they're not going to be a resource to us in certain instances where the rules need to not be followed. Like, it helps us know better
Yeah,
know
but the
steps
rules
forward.
to what? The grand scheme of the game? Like, are you asking
I
how
think the
does
grand scheme
someone
of the
win
game.
the game? Is that what you want to know, or are you going with like because the swords were kept being mentioned about it? Like, I honestly think that all the people that have these swords are just. I honestly gonna hop on the back of getting these swords, turning them in, gets you the buy-in of the actual game.
I think that might be something, right? Because you make a valid point. None of these are
Well,
dragon
wait a minute.
names.
Hold on. Do we not think Angelo Morningstar is a current player in the game? Because he has almost half of the swords.
No, I think he's trying to be one.
I think he's trying
a
to buy
dragon.
in.
Show that he is trying to prove that he is strong enough and
To actually play.
to actually
Wait,
go,
thought
hey,
we've asked-
I want to be part of the Prime Circle.
I thought we've asked. Artemis
But
about
we assume that he's a
Morningstar's
dragon.
participation.
But
He's not sure. He's not sure if he's an actual dragon or if he's a second.
I can speak
He-
to.
he
I
doesn't
can,
know.
I can speak for myself. I am here as well. I kind of just letting you guys
Please
go.
chime in. That would be lovely.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he is a dragon or if he is a second to a dragon. He is involved in the game in some way. At a very high level. He's been involved for many years.
We know that he's a lich.
We've just gotten confirmation that he has many of the swords. Whether or not he has control over Oregon is another question, because we know that they are at heads right now. Is that the phrase? At heads? Is that the phrase you guys use? At the fighting, butting heads? I don't know.
Oh, maybe like ram heads kind of thing.
by the way, we're not. There's actually zero confirmation that he has any of these swords right now.
This is true.
We were told.
We were told that when we
Oh.
have the sword, or when we have a chance to get the swords, this person has it in this spot. So right now he
It
could have
doesn't
zero
matter
swords.
if he currently has them or will have them when we find him. He has them at some point.
Right, and that
And
and
so
he
would
has
we.
5 of
Possession.
them.
As far as I'm concerned, that list is who has them right now. It doesn't matter if that's actually true or not, because when it matters to us, they will be in those people's
Yeah.
possession.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Mhm.
Varys, can I tell you something real fast?
What?
I've never been more in love with you. You should grow a beard. I would like to fluff it, kind of like I do with Doug. You know?
My people don't really grow beards.
It's I can tell. They're very dry around here. Sorry, was that a little gauche? Should I not have made that joke? It's it's disrespectful in a place of burial, and I'm sorry.
I feel like we go with what Ash said. I feel like if
Ask
you
about
can
Morningstar.
I think if you can understand the
specific.
motives of your foe, you can better prepare to like.
So I'm gonna fall back on Morningstar is technically what we just came up with. It's probably just a pawn like we are and trying to play the game. So why would we care to know what he wants to know and not something above him?
Well, here's the thing, Akechi. I would like to know what's above him, but to Chum's point, maybe they can't tell us.
So at the very
We're
least,
trying
I
to
mean-
we're trying to thread a needle here.
The problem is we don't know what question we can get an answer to, and we
Except
can't.
they know
We're
the
just meant to
intent.
ask.
Right, and I don't know if it
intent
would use
doesn't
up
matter if they can't ask. If they can't answer the question, our intent doesn't matter.
if they can't answer the question, will it count as a question?
yeah, probably.
I feel like yes.
They said they're going to answer 4 questions. Let me read what was said real quick. No, it says just ask each of us 1 question.
Yep.
Yeah, you get to ask one question each.
So their ability to answer or not doesn't.
Is irrelevant.
Yeah. They're gonna answer with an affirmative or declining. So
I feel like
I just don't know if knowing what another player knows is that helpful still. But unfortunately, I can't think of something else to ask.
The question is, what is Angela Morningstar's understanding of the rules of the game?
Right, and those could only be maybe his understanding is what was told by him, and maybe they're bigger
That's
than
fine. That's fine. Then we have insight to whoever he's under control of. But either way, we get answers about what this,
that. What if they can't tell
Possibly.
us?
We're stuck
what
in
if
a
what if-
long circle of what if. We could sit here for the next 4 hours and just
We have to ask a question,
think.
knowing that we might not get the answer, knowing that it's not going to be perfect, knowing that we're never going to be able to craft like the perfect thing to get everything, because that's not how this kind of thing would work in the first place.
I guess my argument is I'd rather ask the more general than ask what does he know. For example, if he is in the game to murder people, his rules are to this, and if we're in the game to save people and they tell us, oh, the rules of the what he knows for are is that you got to go and kill these 6 people, then that's what we think the rules are.
What we're trying. Oh, I'm sorry.
That
go
is
ahead.
actually a good point that you make there, Doug. It is possible that the game itself has many different winning conditions, and so one side might have a winning condition of doing a certain thing, like saving everybody. The other side might have the winning condition of killing everybody. And if that is the case, then asking about the rules and what can be broken and what one person knows and what one person doesn't know, you might only be getting one half of the equation.
So maybe it's what are all of the winning conditions of the game?
That's a very good question.
That'd be the more general one than I was thinking of, rather than what does one person know.
And Chum, to your point
Right.
of like maybe they don't answer, the gods told us to get to Talia because she knows, and we've been given a confirmation that we
Okay,
will be
okay.
encountering her and getting
Okay,
getting
so
more
why, if Talia is a source of information, then why ask that question here?
And that's
Why
another
not
thing.
ask
Like
a
why?
different
Why
because
waste the
because
question?
because there's an opportunity. Like she has some, this might be more.
Does she know who the 12 dragons are?
She might.
And we like
I don't remember what was said about her. I guess I don't remember like the information that we were told to ask
Well,
her about.
How about this? Because there's nothing that says we have to ask this first question right now.
Yes,
Right.
there is.
We
No,
know where.
there's
No, there's not.
No.
There's
I
absolutely.
thought you said we
not.
couldn't return.
No,
ask
I
the
said
question.
No.
I
have
feel
to
like
come
we're
back
going
here.
to return here often.
Yeah, but
at least
I thought
potentially
said that we
12 times.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought it said that we couldn't return
Approximately.
and ask the question. We had to ask him now. Or
At-
No, no,
at
I
the
never
most
said that.
12
Oh, no.
times.
Yeah, so maybe we should
mean-
wait, hold it.
I think
Yeah.
if we
Maybe
can
we
hold
go
it.
talk to Talia first and see what she knows, and then if
We
there
can
are any
talk to the
gaps-
Draco Lich. We can talk to
Then-
Talia.
yeah.
We can get answers on Mist, and then worst case scenario, we've got an anchoring point, right, to get
Yeah,
back
let's just
here.
let's hold one. We're gonna hold one.
I
We'll just
think we
one.
hold one.
Oh,
Yeah.
monster of the
forward.
week.
Yeah. Oh, I miss it already.
No.
And we'll use it as a plus forward on all future questions.
Yes.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come
Investigating a
back and ask a
mystery.
random question just cause.
Yeah. So my notes is she can answer the questions that
wait a
Ozzy can't.
minute.
Most
Oh,
efficient way to
shit.
tie shoes. Ah, fuck.
All right, we're done here.
No.
Hey, Sphinx, how do we get out of here? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Oh boy. Akashi, did you have something else you wanted to say? Seemed
Yeah,
like
you just
were-
had a sudden realization words.
Yeah.
He had a delg.
Look it.
Coming
Look it.
in
I was
good.
gonna try to cheat it, and I was looking up a spell, but I
Look,
can't go
don't
backwards
try
in
to
time.
cheat at the game. That's how you end up with a
Look
monkey
it. If I
tail.
could like time stop
I've
and go
seen
back in time,
Jumanji.
we've got these
I've
answers. Then we
seen
can have
Jumanji.
4 more questions again.
If you
I know
cheat,
how
you
this
end up a
works.
monkey.
No, that's it. We'll hold it. Take the information we have, move forward. Maybe we should just ask the question that Artemis wants to ask.
I'm sorry. I'm baffled by all of your mental gymnastics. I don't remember what I was supposed to ask.
I don't know. You said I asked you what you would ask, and you said that you have a hard time thinking of anything but one thing, and I would like to know what you wanted to ask.
Can I get one little fluff of beard?
Yes, because this could be important.
Wow.
Damn.
So yielding.
No bacon. I took the bacon out for you.
I feel like I have. I feel like I owe. I feel like I owe you all a debt of gratitude for my life, especially you, Cascade. So I will answer your question, Doug. I would ask if there is a way for me to remain after the game is over.
Hmm.
And I don't think anything short of an omniscient answer from the agent of the gods over here. May God bless your soul, whatever you are. I don't think anything short of that is going to give me that answer. So if it were up to me, I would ask.
Well, maybe you'll get to ask if Talia has good answers.
Maybe. I have not met this Talia yet, but I have high hopes for her.
I think we're done here for now then.
Yeah, now we have to figure out how we're getting back home, Doug.
I think once we figure out how to fix mist, that will be easy.
Yeah. All right.
Isn't it kind of
Technically, I can send you home.
Ooh, that's true. Technically. Out of character.
No, in character. I can
Wait, what?
banish
Yeah,
you.
banishment.
Oh,
I can
shit.
banish you home. Hope can banish me home. We could go home.
Oh, shit.
You could send him home
To get help.
for a snippet, and as long as you didn't hold it for the duration of the time, but it would just be a random place on the plane.
Right. Man.
Look
If
at
the
so what
target
we'll
is
do.
native to a different plane, the target is banished to the plane, returning to its home plane.
What
Just
we'll
a
do.
random place on the
Ends
plane,
before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears. Otherwise, it does not return.
Maybe every night before we go to sleep, I'll have Hope banish me back home, and I will wish to Eldith to teleport me to help or information, or I can try to get the sword, and then she can let it go right before the last second and bring me back.
Your creativity knows no bounds, and I just feel like a sopping puddle of silly over here.
You guys can like stack your transportation to the guild. Like one person jumps in, and then the other person jumps there, and then you jump back to the one
We
place.
just jump
and
through
everybody
each
just
other's
jumps around.
portals.
And then
Oh shit! No, that's how you do it. Banish me, and I'll use the Planewalkers Guild thing. It teleports me there, which puts a portal
Yep.
to that plane and this plane, and then
Yep.
you guys can take Varys's, and then we can
That's-
hop through mine, and then my recall will bring us right back here.
So we've already so great.
We
We've solved.
can plane jump all day long. We got this.
and then we find out that by doing all of that, we're making the bleed even worse because it's like the ozone.
Oh my god,
Right.
you're right. Jesus.
Right, because
Are
that's
we the
that's the other
baddies?
piece too, right? Is the
You
bleed is
use-
happening.
Yeah, you use the swords as tools, and the bleed occurs even more. So we
Well, I
have
don't
to
know
be
if it's-
extremely. No, I mean that's what I wrote down, but I
Like,
could be
we
wrong.
got
Yeah,
the
no,
wood.
I think that's part of it too, but it's like that's another reason I think why it's important to know the rules, because breaking the rules and agents of chaos are making the bleed happen more. That's why Dorian's so dangerous, is because he's not following the rules. He's
Right.
making the bleed worse. We don't want to make the bleed worse. We need to be able to know what the rules are, so when there are instances where we have to
Or
break the
do we?
rules,
That's maybe that's another thing for consideration. What are the winning conditions within the parameters of limiting or stopping the bleed from happening, kind of thing? No, never mind. That's too specific.
No, I get
Pretty
what you're
massive.
saying. I get what you're saying. But we could do it like one of the questions could be, what are the winning parameters for each of the parties involved, right? Because that
Right.
would give us, that potentially could give us the names of the people involved,
Mhm.
and all the various ways to win. That's something we could consider, right?
That could get us to a point where we could understand their rules and recognize when the bleed may be occurring, because anything outside of those parameters would be not copacetic.
And it will help us understand like what's happening, right? So if an event happens, it's like, okay, this event furthers these 3 players' agendas, right? Like it would give us an understanding of events and who they benefit.
Except who are
Well,
the who's?
yeah, I don't think we're gonna get who are the who's.
Maybe
They're
not.
definitely not gonna give us
Even if
that.
it's just player A, B, C, D, and we end up filling in those gaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I really feel like understanding what the winning parameters are for everyone involved, because it is going to be different. That way we have an understanding of like, that will help inform us too, because our choices are going to push the game one where like we're pieces, right? If we use our autonomy to claim another player's rook, there's consequences that come from that. And that might help player A or that might help player B. And which player do we actually want to be helping? What long-term effects do we actually feel comfortable like rolling with? We won't know that unless we understand what the winning parameters are and who wants what.
Artemis,
Yes, my friend.
have you ever heard of the Paradise Cities?
Yes, but I don't understand how you've heard of that.
Do you know where they're at or what they are?
Kind of.
Shit.
I'm confused by your question.
It's something I've learned in the past, and I'm curious on if it means anything in the end. And you seem to have some great knowledge.
I have some knowledge of a couple different areas of expertise. Yes.
Well, if I'm correct, the Paradise Cities are the home of the ancient gods. Primal gods.
Okay. No, I don't know anything about that. I am sorry.
Was he thinking where the grass is green and the girls are pretty?
I was.
That's right.
Um,
Oh, won't you please take me home?
in character, yes.
Banished.
Yeah, I know. I know in
Yes,
character.
it was a song. It was a song I heard during my travels.
Oh.
I thought you were referring to the song. I was confused.
When I'm at be the shit.
So I didn't think they had those instruments on your plane.
Got my hopes up for no reason.
Do they have amplifiers and like wah wah pedals and things like that? Where you come from?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I didn't think so. Anyway, it's a good song. If you ever come to my current neck of the woods, you should listen to it.
Okay, out of character, I just had something click that y'all probably are already like understanding, but it just made a lot of things make more sense. So, God, even saying this, I feel like an idiot. Each of the dragons each have their own set of tools, right? Like there's the swords and the books and stuff, and we're the chosen group or whatever, one of the groups that's trying to work with the swords right now, right? There are other tools out there, likely in the same group sets, like 12 of them or something, and they each have to do something very similar to this. Does that mean that each dragon is essentially working groups to try and get them to the next step first?
Like breakout
Your
sessions
guess
a little bit.
Your guess is as good as ours. Yeah.
Here, this group
That
got
sounds
their
reasonable.
12 things first. They get to go to the next step. Kind of like fucking Legends of the Hidden Temple.
The
like going down
Amazing
stairs.
Race.
Yeah, they're that too. So many different examples of how that
Yeah.
works. Like
Yeah.
they're all like pushing these different chess pieces around. Us being those chess pieces, not necessarily the pawns, but whatever. All trying to get to that next step. That it just clicked.
Yeah.
and I feel kind of okay learning that.
I think the more that we talk through this, one of the bigger questions that I had is like, what kind of is it a game like contest? What like it feels very much that this is a race. This is like if we're using the Monopoly kind of metaphor, it's a race to Park Place, right? Who can get there first? Like That's what this feels like.
I mean, that's the whole thing with the dragons too, right? It's the Prime Circle. They started a game to prove who is the most cunning. So maybe that's their set of parameters. Is you each have your own things to throw out into the world to make people figure out first, and then whoever gets to that next step, it's maybe not them being the winner. It's like
They
them
got eliminated. Next ones go.
something. I don't know. It's cool.
No, I get, but I think that that's backed up by the fact that, like, with these swords, really the only person that's having really any effect on the sword gathering in any meaningful way is Angelo Morningstar and
Right.
company.
Which
You know
is
what I mean?
why
Like,
I
it
asked
really
to
is.
figure out what he knows
Yeah.
about the parameters of the game, not necessarily how he's manipulating those parameters to his benefit, but what he knows because he's able to take all of these additional steps. Again, he's been playing this game for a lot longer than any of us have, but just the fact that he has been, and he's been comprehending all of these steps along the way so that he can manipulate them is of great value. But again,
Right.
there's
The
so
other
many
thing to
different
keep
things
in
that we
mind, you just said, like, we keep kind of glossing over it, but he's been playing this game a lot longer than we have, and
Mhm.
he's only so far. And now we're we're operating under the assumption that we're going to be able to gather 12 swords in our
before
lifetimes
him. Yeah.
Yes.
before him, and he's a lich. So
Mhm.
that to me means that the game is accelerating because of the bleed, sure, but there might be other factors at play, like
Like it's getting pushed forward because it's been going on for so long, or something has intervened and said,
something
y'all are
something
taking
has
too long.
escalated it.
Yes.
Something has escalated it, meaning
maybe
that
there
it's
was a
more.
next step already, and that brought us into the full. I don't.
We might be closer to the end than we realize. Maybe this isn't phase 1. Maybe this is like phase
This is the end.
5 of 6, and that the reason that Angelo's so active is because he's the only one left. He's already beaten out all the competition. Like he's that guy that's like run laps. He's so far ahead, kind of a deal. And for whatever reason, we got dropped in.
Oh, please don't tell me it's running. I don't have the legs for that.
You can hop on my back. I will carry you. It's fine.
We'll figure it out. I don't
Yeah.
like Angelo Morningstar or Dorian. They're pills, and I want to keep them. That's Sarah saying that. Cascade would never.
So, are you guys asking the question today, or are you not?
We are not.
We're
don't
not
think
asking a question today.
So, what are you currently doing then?
Depends on how long we've been here. If it's close to doing a rest, but
I don't know. We took our break around 10:30, and it's now 1:20. You've been there for that long.
oh, okay. So my intent is to try to do a divine intervention to have Eldith assist me at repurposing this back to her temple and spending 24
Whoa.
hours to casting Word of Recall.
But
If-
not in this
I-
room,
Not
right?
this
Oh
room.
no. Like the intent would be to have her honestly do the burial grounds because she's more powerful. If I don't get the answer, then I would probably try to do hollow
Upstairs.
stairs. And if I don't get help from her, because I'm figuring that she could probably do the burial ground and having it hidden with Varys being the only one being able to be in here, or an elf, it means it's a little bit safer, kind of a better, safer spot, and then doing Word of Recall to set this as a sanctuary after the hollow has been casted.
Okay.
That is the intent of Delg.
Is anyone's intent to stay in this room right now?
No, mine
Cat. Yeah, no, I think understand, like making sure everyone kind of like is in agreement. Cascade would offer like a small, thank you. We'll be
Yeah.
back.
We should totally ask them why they bowed to hope.
I don't want to
It's a
know
good
that. It's
question.
gonna make me vomit. I don't want to know.
So as you
But I think we already know a little bit.
as you all
She's the shepherd.
as you all kind of
TBD.
come to that decision, not necessarily together, or out loud. But as you come to the decision that you're done in here and you're going to save the question for another day, right? You all start to look around the room, and you notice that all of the sphinxes have stood up. And they're all focused on the center of the room at all of you. And in a single voice, in unison, they say, "We are required to do one more thing before you leave."
What is it? That doesn't count as our question.
It's like, shut your mouth.
Watch. And as you are looking at the sphinxes saying, "Watch what?" You see one of them just slightly beat their wings. And I think only Varys and Del would really notice this at first. But as you're kind of standing there looking around the room, you see dust accumulating. And you see the stone dulling in color. And you see the passage of time. A lot of time. 6, 7, 8, 9 years. And as you kind of come to and realize what's happened, and at this point, like once it all finishes, you all kind of realize that time has shifted a little bit. You look around the room, and inside each one of the altars is a sword, plunged down to the hilt. Behind it, you see that within the circle, there is a iridescent blue sigil glowing with an ethereal light. The thing on the altar in the center of the room is open, with the lid along the side. In the back of the room, there is an archway that goes around. That is a shimmering purple portal to somewhere else. And between you all, leading up to the stairs, with one hand reaching out to the box that's on top of the dais, and another hand clutching a necklace at its side, is a male figure with a bald pate, long hair that goes over his shoulders, and a brilliant white robe, laying in a pool of his own blood. What would you like to do?
And then I'll inspect the body.
Make an investigation check.
$14.
He is dead. There is no sign of life. He has been dead for a while. The portal is open, clearly, and is not doing anything or shifting, so it's probably stable. But he has been here longer than that thing has been here. And his hand is reaching up to the cask, and in his left hand is a necklace, and in his fingers is a pendant on that necklace. Would you pick up the necklace?
All right,
Varys
healing
looks-
spells at the ready. It's okay.
Varys looks at Hope.
It's okay. Gotcha.
Can I see any details of the pendant the way it is, or would I have to pick it up?
You'd have to open his hand to do it.
Okay, I'll do that.
You see what looks to be an unidentifiable to you crest, like a family crest.
Okay.
So,
What does it look like? Sorry, Del, real quick. What does the crest look like?
It is 2 eagles facing each other over an orb with arrows inside of it.
so like legit passage time. This is all real and touchable.
Seems like it.
So far, I'm touching this guy.
Doug would say out loud, is there any reason why we shouldn't grab swords?
I wouldn't
mean,
do that.
You could try, but the sphinxes, I think, are trying to show us something, not give us something.
Yeah, they're not trying to push us forward. They're trying to show us something probably in the future.
Does
Right.
anyone know this crest? And I'll describe the 2 eagles facing over the orb and arrows and crossed.
Probably not, but I'll try and recall it.
Hope is the only one that might.
Okay.
Oh, I was actually going to ask if I can check for it too.
I mean, you can. Your DC is going to be considerably higher because you're breaking through like stuff that's been suppressed a little bit. History for both of you. Sorry.
Okay.
History. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
it's a dirty 20.
It has a lot of Bree. It has a lot of similarities to other elven crests you've seen.
I'd like to take a look at the man, because obviously this seems to be happening. Either happened a long time ago and something's changed, or it's gonna happen. And I want to be able to get as good of a mental picture. 1, if I recognize him, and 2, I want to be able to remember him. So when I see him, if it does happen in the future, when I see this guy, I know who he is.
Sure, it's Morningstar.
Oh,
Oh, the white robes.
yeah.
Holy shit.
So as you kind of check the body and like look at like move his shoulder out of the way so you can see, it's Morningstar lying there in a pool of his own blood, dead.
Did he die from a wound or?
can I tell how he died?
Yeah.
Would you like to move the body to find out?
Yes.
Make a medicine check.
I can't help you with that.
I probably could. You're fine.
23.
There is a hole in his chest that appears to be like sunken in, as if something with like great blunt force has slammed into his internal organs.
Probably Eldritch Blast.
You know,
From Dorian?
it actually looks pretty similar.
From his son.
Shit. Oh, yeah.
No, not from his son. Oh yeah, from his son.
I guess I didn't say this, but I'd like to look into the coffer up top and see if there's anything inside then.
It's empty.
Oh boy.
with my great passive perception, do I see anything else concerning her?
Nope. You see Morningstar dead, locket in its hand, or necklace pendant in its hand, empty cask, purple stuff on the wall.
I can do something stupid. If everything else is touchable, I can try to go through the portal.
I was thinking. There's purple stuff on the wall.
Well, it's
that's
like
not
the portal
window?
is the wall. It's like
That's
on
why I
the wall,
just confirming the way, because the way you said it the second time, I was like, wait, did I hear that wrong? We got some weird, cool purple writing shit.
Are the Sphinx, the statues, are they still here? Like, can we see them?
2 of them are.
Only 2.
Yes.
Is there anything indicating, like, why the other 2 aren't there? Like, one got dragged off and it's in the corner of the room now or something, or it's just completely empty?
I feel like you've already rolled about the powers of the Sphinx, so I'm gonna say no, you can't tell.
Okay, that's fine.
Is anybody doing anything else?
What does the front door look like? Because
The obsidian door?
yeah,
Shattered.
so something broken, and he's really. Does he have anything else on him other than the necklace?
He does not. He has a sword belt that's empty.
So this is telling me that maybe we succeeded in what we were doing, and Morningstar found out where this place was if he doesn't already know that it's here. And because he didn't have the way to get in, he forced his way in and may have been successful in retrieving whatever was up here. But someone killed him for it.
I would like to look at each sword, not touching them, and the symbol that's sitting behind them. I'd like to try to be able to know what each sword looks like. And with that being said, if once everybody decides that they're done looking around, I would like to find the one that's shield breaker and take it out.
What's everyone else doing while he's going around looking at the swords?
Cascade would be looking at the portal.
There is a quality to the portal that does not make sense to you. And it's uncanny. It's to the point that, like, you know there's something wrong, but you can't tell what.
Could I like look at it more closely? Try to like hypothesize.
Sure, make an Arcana check. What's everyone else doing?
Watch me do bad. Oh, not too bad.
So Varys is looking at the body. Delg is searching the swords. I need an action from Bree and Hope. Think about it while I'm saying this.
Sure.
So you have a fairly good understanding of teleportation, transportation, portals. I mean, you've spent time with these people enough. This portal, there are like little tiny things about the way that it's moving, about the color of it, about the size, about the quality of the way that the like kind of like shimmering mist is moving in the portal. It's all just off from what you think it should be. Like when you look at magic, you kind of like delegate things into certain areas. Like you understand the order of things. You understand how things work together. This shouldn't work. So it's one of two things with an 18. It is either a bastardization of magic as you know it, or it is a magic far beyond your understanding. Hope and Bree.
Okay. I think Bree is just going to I think Bree's just going to use that eye for detail aspect again to make an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation.
And should be thankful that she has the alignment that she does. 17 for that investigation.
Okay. So, clues, most of the clues have already been discovered. The fact that the obsidian door was broken down, the fact that the coffer was open, the fact that the swords are all here, that the portal is not what it should be. The one thing that catches your eye is the pendant. Why is this dead person clutching the pendant so tightly?
Would I also be able to decipher with, I either just through what has happened as we, kind of melded here, or with that roll, one of the things she would be concentrating on is this the past or is this the future?
Okay, I'll give you this. So as you watched things happen with being as observant as you are, you would have put together this is the future. You watched time pass forward, not backwards. Also, the Grouch Couch, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you.
Hello. We're in some crazy futuristic lore dump possibly stuff, and it's nuts. Secrets are being typed.
No, I'm typing something
Oh.
for later. I still need to know what Hope is doing.
Well, oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were reading mine. I'm gonna look and see what Artemis is doing.
Artemis is not there.
I knew he was going to say that.
Yep.
Hate
Knew
that
he was
for
gonna say
us. Hate that. Is that all I can do is just look around and not see our friend?
No, I mean,
Is it
just
so
looking
that's
around
fine?
for him, it would take only a couple seconds.
Okay. I mean, really, the only thing I want to do is go in and look at that necklace, but I feel like I've already done that.
Cascade
Oh.
would kind of turn from the portal and look at Hope. Perhaps you could check up top.
Oh. Sure. Where am I going? Sorry. I'm
The
confused.
coffer up top.
Oh, yeah.
Open, but all we know is that it's open.
It's empty.
I'm going to go look in the coffer and see if there's any sort of like recess for what may have been taken or if it's just like an empty box.
Make an investigation check. Hey, Delg.
Yes.
Here are the symbols that you see on the hilts of the swords.
Oh God.
I hate my life.
You see a hammer, a hollow circle, a pair of dice, flying banner, a bullseye target, a human eye, a sword above a castle wall, a stylized dragon, a wedge driving into a block, an arrow, an open human hand, and a hilt that is completely blank. What was your investigation?
Just negligible. Don't even worry about it. It doesn't exist.
What was it, though?
5.
Okay. So you see that there is dust inside, and the dust has been disturbed as if something was in there but is no longer. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Something was
missed one.
clearly taken.
Right.
wedge in a block, human hand.
They're in the Discord.
Oh, fantastic.
Arrow's the one you missed.
Thank you.
You tell me which one you want to try to pull.
All right. Well, with that being said, real quick, I have seen at least 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I would recognize 5. What
You'd
ones
think.
would I recognize?
You'd think you would. I don't know. Catchy, why don't you check your notes?
Damn it.
I know one of them.
I mean, you see him going around and looking at all the swords, Ferris.
Yeah. The pair of dice is coin spinner.
Yeah, that one makes sense.
Arrow's probably Wayfinder. Hand is probably
Yep.
the healing one.
Sorry, let me just add a row to my fucking table that I made to track these.
This is great.
Honestly, out of all of them I'd grab the blank one.
It slides like butter out of the obelisk or out of the altar, and as it does, Cascade, you watch the portal just close right in front of you.
She would turn back to Delg and say, like, seeing that he grabbed the sword, whatever we're meant to see, we won't see it by trying to take those now.
You think we have to go through?
Eventually?
No, I mean now.
Right now. Another thing to point out with recent knowledge that this man is a lich, so him being dead really isn't a big deal right now, right?
It depends. Where's his phylactery?
Right.
Is he dead because his phylactery was destroyed?
Or is it just his body is dead and he's off doing lich things?
Was that
Right.
pendant intact?
Mm-hmm.
Cast detect magic.
No magic. The swords are fucking
Just the
glowing like a
swords,
Christmas tree.
Right. Yeah. But nothing on Morningstar's person.
Correct.
I put the blank sword back in.
The portal thrums back into existence.
So
Yes.
Yes.
grab Wayfinder and ask what we need to do.
We think that's the arrow.
Yeah, that's the arrow one.
All right.
I mean, I don't know if they work or not, but we know how Wayfinder works. I don't know how like a lot of the other ones work.
I mean, you still have to be attuned to these swords. It's not like you just
But it also,
and they, yeah.
I guess,
They
Nah,
choose
Bree
the
doesn't know.
wielders.
Bree doesn't know.
But no, we talked to Ragnus about this, or we've
Yeah.
talked about it a little bit. Like,
you
we understand that the swords choose their wielders. They're sentient, right? So like the attunement's kind of based on
the attunements of the
Swords
finer
wield.
uh,
Yeah,
addition skills.
I was
Right.
trying to figure out if, I could speak on his behalf to remind. I don't even know if I should even be doing that. Maybe I should just
Wait, what do you mean?
sit back and
Because I've held one of these swords. It instantly attunes to you.
Okay, and that's the other part too. Is you had one of them, so yes, you
Yeah.
know.
yeah, this is known.
already
This is
that
known. Yeah.
You don't attune to the sword. The sword
Right.
attunes to
So
you.
we
attunes
should
to
be able
you.
to pick it up.
Right.
We should be able to pick up the coin or pick up the sword, and maybe it can lead us the way.
Maybe you
But
can.
only if the sword attunes to you, though.
Well,
Right.
there's
So
5
you
of
ask
us.
it, who do you want to attune to in here?
Yeah, because it's sentient, so it should be able to tell you where it wants to go too.
But it won't. But not if it's not attuned to you.
Yeah, you won't know.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
but
know.
it has its own will, right?
True.
So like,
So
it
go
may
grab
not-
it.
you may not be
See
able
what
to
happens.
like use it, but it should be able to talk to you and be like, no, I need here and go there. Maybe it'll just fly right back into the freaking stone. I don't know. It's just something I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah, no, I
Good
hear
idea.
you. 100% Cascade fully intends to walk through that portal.
Yeah, and I think going through the portal is a bad idea.
Yeah, no, it
If
is.
we all-
But
like,
we're
no,
here
I
to
want to go
we're
through
here
the
to be
portal.
shown something.
But the problem is, if we go through the portal, then we're not back. Then I can't set my word of recall here, and then we
Oh
have
my
to figure out how to
God.
get back.
They're showing us something.
We know how to get. We know how to get.
You know
back.
how to get back. Varys gets in because he has his.
All right, but when it puts us on the
Cursor.
other side of the world,
No, we know how to get back because we banish one of us. So we
Ugh.
use the
We-
planeswalker thing. And,
that doesn't get us back here.
well, we know where this is.
So
Oh,
okay.
no, then you banish, Cascade or Hope back to this plane.
All right, well, I'm gonna attempt to pull out Wayfinder, which I believe is the one with the arrow on it.
What were you gonna say, Joe?
Oh, go ahead.
I don't know.
Pulling out the other one only closed the portal. What's the worst that could happen?
There it is.
There it is. You had to
been
wait
cool
a while
playing with
for
y'all.
this episode, but there
done.
it is.
Oh,
Pull out the sword with the arrow.
Okay.
fuck.
It pulls out as smooth as butter, and as it does, the portal blinks out of existence in front of you, Cascade.
Can I try something really quick before we do anything crazy?
Yep.
Just to guarantee that I have this information still. Can I pull out a piece of parchment and the little pencil thing that I have and just get a charcoal rubbing of the crest thing that I can take with me? I don't want to take that with me. I want to take the paper.
So you're taking you want a charcoal rubbing of the crest on the pendant.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're picking up the pendant.
That's okay. We pinged it and it wasn't magic to detect magic.
You remember what we said about touching things?
Yeah. Well, okay. So, I don't want to meta and say I'd be very careful with
Yeah.
it. I would probably
Well,
pick it up to
yeah.
do the thing.
All right. You
It's
pick it
getting
up.
so
So
late.
you
I
pick it
can't
up.
tell if he's just messing with us at this
I
point.
He is. He absolutely
No,
is.
I need to
You
know
just
if
pick
she
it
picks
up.
it up.
I know.
She
Pick
just
it
said
up.
she would.
You did?
Yes.
Okay, so as you pick it up, you take a glance at the other side, and the crest is different.
Oh,
Ah.
okay.
What does that look like?
Are you
Does it
looking
look
at
like
it, or
on
is
the
it
other
Hope
side?
looking at it?
I would
I
be
hope so.
looking on the other side.
Okay. So, Varys, I have a question for you.
Oh boy.
Oh,
yes,
no.
go ahead.
What does your family crest look like?
Ash is not okay.
I was not.
Hilarious, man.
I was not prepared for this question.
I'm hopped up on cold medicine, okay?
Okay, Hope, it is Varys's crest, which we will establish that
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
you have
Totally fine.
discussed at some point during your morning sun salutation situations before.
Right, okay. I think
Yeah, you and Morningstar.
yeah, Jesus. I think I would see that and just drop it out of shock. And probably tumble down a little bit.
It really made me curious how we would run into Morningstar and here.
What?
How did he get in? Is what he's saying.
How did we get
Blasted
in?
through the door.
Yeah, but that door was a portal that only Varys could use. That was another illusionary wall that only Varys could walk through. There was a lot of.
Maybe he saw us come in here one time. Maybe he followed us because don't
But
we have the information that
But how could he
would-
follow through the portals that only Varys could activate?
Yeah, Bria's
I
gonna
mean-
run kind of back towards the entrances and kind of assess the situation that's out there if she can.
Okay. Important note. Hope, you have just dropped the pendant.
Yeah.
Bree is running out to the other area outside to check on that. Delg, Varys, and Cascade, what are you doing?
I am asking Wayfinder.
You pulled
Attempting.
Wayfinder out, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
The
And
portal's gone.
Cascade and Varys, what are you doing?
I don't know. I think I'm stunned at seeing the family crest on the other side of this pendant that our up to this point arch enemy is carrying in his hand.
Okay. Important to note that Hope dropped it on the ground, so that is where it is, Cascade.
Yeah.
Cascade's waiting for Delg to return the sword. Because this portal's there, and she wants to know who went through it.
As Bree reaches the doorway of this room, you all feel the same experience in reverse as time shifts its way back. And as you kind of come to your senses, you see that there are now 4 sphinxes again. Bree, you are running headfirst into an obsidian door. But you do have enough time to realize and stop yourself. Hope and Varys are staring at the ground where Morningstar's body was just a couple seconds ago. Cascade is staring at the back wall of the room, and Delg is standing there with a sword in his hand.
Is it Wayfinder?
Delg, as you look down, there's an arrow on the hilt.
Oh.
Is it Wayfinder?
Okay.
Damn it, I'm sorry.
I feel like some of the players would know that an arrow is Wayfinder's hilt.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure we've seen it before.
It sounds extremely familiar, so yeah.
So, what does this mean?
We should have grabbed all the swords.
No, I mean, if we were supposed to find this one somewhere else at a different time, how does this play in?
I think he just bent the rules.
I broke the rules that we don't know, so I didn't break anything.
Wow. Okay.
Delg.
Oh.
Delg.
Yes.
Ask it where we should go.
I've seen Rognus do this
Ask
at
it
least
where
a handful of times.
where this next sword you want is. How about that?
Also, Cascade would look for Artemis.
Artemis is standing there as if nothing happened.
I would recall how Rognus did it, and I would ask the sword how to get to Cascade's mom.
The sword goes from your side, definitively and quickly points toward the obsidian door.
Well, that tracks. Maybe
I
we
was
should
just
go
wondering if it was fake.
first and see what happens.
Yes.
Artemis,
Yes, my
I
friend?
call out from now at the center of the room instead of back where we were.
How they? Is it they spell you cast? Why are you just casting random spells to
Yeah,
move
that's
yourself around?
what I wanted to ask you. What did you see over the last, I don't know, 2 minutes?
I saw you go from there to there, and Doug pulled the sword out of his, I don't know, maybe his ass. I can't tell.
Yes, I think he was hiding it there.
It's a prolific, crevasse.
Maybe it was in his beard.
I did not feel it there the couple of times I played with his beard.
Oh, yes. Yes. These Sphinx showed us something.
They show you, but not me?
Well, you weren't here. They moved time, I think, and Morningstar was dead here at my feet. And there was a crest on a pendant. 2 eagles facing each other over an orb with crossed swords, I believe.
With arrows.
Arrows, excuse me. Thank you. Arrows.
You good?
Do you recognize that one?
You know, I think I saw that there was something similar on one of the rooms we checked in this chamber, in one of the burial holds.
Okay.
This is probably the crest of whoever this place belongs to. Hey, Delg, what are you doing with your sword?
Still bewildered that it's like I thought it was gonna be fake or turn to dust. Didn't actually think it would come with me. I think I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just gonna hang on to it.
I'm assuming you're looking around the room too, yeah? How's that feel?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Like I'm just like looking at it and just kind of like looking around. Like I thought about it, like the thought of putting it back into the stone crossed my head, but then I was like, no, I kind of want this, but no matter what I'm gonna ask, is tell me to go towards the obsidian door because that's the way out. So I'm just kind of like just looking around, but like, what just happened? Like, could I kept all the swords? Could I took any sword, or was it just this one? Like, I'm kind of stumped.
As you are looking around the room, this Sphinx right here, as you kind of get eye contact with it, without looking at you, as you're holding the sword looking around, when you look at that Sphinx, it starts to bow down to the ground. Its wings gently caressing its sides.
Hope,
Oh yeah, like
do you have a sword in your bag?
Probably not. I mean, I've got this hilt for the sun sword.
can you look in?
Could you just humor us and just put your hand in your bag and try to summon forth a sword?
The bag of holding.
I hate this.
Think of all the
shit.
swords that we just saw.
Okay.
One by one.
I'll pull up my list. Town Saver, Soul Cutter, Sightbender, Duper, Force Slayer, Stone Cutter, Coin Spinner, Shipbreaker, Dragon Twister, Windflayer, Mind Sword.
Nope.
Cool. Nope, just the Sun Sword. That's all I got.
Which one bowed? Sorry, is it the one
The back left.
right?
Nope,
Back
this
left
one.
bowed.
Oh,
Front
back left was the first one that bowed. Now
This
it's
one
Yeah,
is
one.
still bowed.
Yeah.
Is it because of the symbol that we have?
What symbol?
The Morning Lord?
the Eye of the Morning one.
That didn't
No,
change.
it bowed
Which
to
is it
Hope.
still floating, or has it gently come
Well,
down
sure
to
it's-
the ground?
sure
at
it's-
At this point, it's gently back on the ground unless it was put back in the bag.
I would have probably put it back in
time
the bag. But
Legitimately fast forwarded many years and then legitimately came back. It's on the ground now.
Are all four
Okay.
Sphinx identical?
Yes.
Guys, we missed so many opportunities. We were all level 20.
no! Oh my god!
Well, had I known, I would have prepared different spells.
Fuck.
I asked you what you were doing, and I told you
Divine.
a lot of time had passed.
Divine intervention.
Oh.
I
Son
mean,
of a bitch.
I knew it.
Oh my god, and it would have automatically worked too.
I know,
I knew
right?
it. So
Fuck.
I'm surprised that nobody else didn't think of these things. I don't know.
Well, that's on the condition that you stay a cleric and you don't multi-class and whatever. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
Fuck. Such a good question.
Time passed doesn't mean we changed.
Oh yeah. Hey, now that we're back in this time, has Hope's hair grown from like super short to long or anything again, or is it the same?
No, it's the same.
Okay, cool.
I think we have everything that we need here.
Yeah,
I think so too.
I think
We'll
we
be
should
back.
move out.
For whatever reason, we have Wayfinder.
So we have 2 Sphinx that are bowed
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
currently.
1 and 3.
So now I'm gonna respectfully ask Hope to lead the way out. If we're
Oh.
done here.
Okay. I'll figure out a way to get the lead box.
I
back
want
in
you to
the
leave the
bag.
lead box there for now.
Oh,
I want you
okay.
just to leave.
See you later, lead box, and I will pass the threshold in which previously allowed the 1st Sphinx to bow.
Nothing happens.
Okay, then can we get the lead box put into a bag?
All right, come. Yeah.
I mean, we can.
Well,
we
she can come
physically
back
move
now.
it.
Hope, come back.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We'll come back.
Furbo, come back.
Well, yeah.
Get the lead box
I mean,
back in the bag
I'll,
of
I'll,
holding.
I'll cast levitate on
Mhm.
it again, so that it makes it easy.
That's
And
very
then?
heavy, and I can do it.
And then go ahead and Hope and the bag of holding leave and see if the Sphinx leaves then.
The Sphinx returns to the position it was in when you first saw it.
So it's probably the symbol.
See, I told you. Not that.
So
smart.
the Eye of the Morning
thing.
Lord, but like, because you have the sword.
She
Spell?
Maybe
doesn't
there's-
ha- sh-
maybe
she
there's
doesn't have a
4
sword.
Maybe there's 4 things because there's 12 swords, so it's not like they're gonna bow for each sword we have.
So what do
there's-
you
there's
have
4
that made it bow?
The sword. The sword will make one of them bow. If you have a sword, one of them will bow. We have 2 of 4 pieces of the puzzle. There's 2 more pieces. Maybe that's the pendant that they saw. There's 2 different sides of that pendant. Or maybe the pendant was a 3rd piece and there's supposed to be another piece that we don't know.
I'm kind of thinking that the thing that Morningstar had was him being able to get here in the first place. Right? Something. It's still
Maybe.
blowing my mind a little bit, but Varys, you were able to come through here because of like family lineage kind of thing. So maybe he had to prove that. I don't know.
Perhaps.
And-
Go ahead.
Sorry, just a quick clarity. This one bowed to the, yeah.
The
1.
thing,
This one's hope. This
No,
one
the
is
symbol.
sword.
the symbol.
1
Not the
bowed
hope.
to the symbol. 3 bowed to Delg holding the sword, looking at it.
Sword. And which were the 2 that were destroyed in the future?
Destroyed implied there were debris.
Or
Missing.
We're not
missing, I
missing.
guess. Yeah.
1 and what would technically be 4 if you were to number them all.
So
One
the 2
and
on the left.
Were the 2 that
4.
were gone.
We're missing.
Wait,
Oh, the 2 in the back.
how are they numbered?
Counterclockwise.
The 2 in the back
From
were missing.
starting from where?
Starting from
Top
1.
left.
Top left. So
1,
1, 2, 3, 4.
2.
4 would be in the back,
okay.
right?
Okay.
The back 2 were missing.
So 1 and 4 are in the back. Yeah.
The back 2 were missing, and were the front 2 were just at attention or bowing?
They were looking at you all. They were looking at the group the whole time. Sorry.
Oh, okay. They were staring at us. Okay, that's what I had thought, but I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we head out. Go back topside, or
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Draco Lich to go talk to if that's still
Yep.
on the table.
I hope so. I think Aglorasa will give us many answers.
I think so.
all right.
it seems like we have another reason to go to the City of Shade after that, no?
Yes, we
Yeah.
do.
Absolutely.
Varys, I believe this thing works on your command. Can you please head us out that way? Oh no, it is the symbol of the Morning Lord. Yes, you must bring it out and go to the door.
Oh, for the obsidian door. Yes. No, we just put that thing away.
Do
It
you
should
need,
still be levitating.
do you need any help with that? Take it out of the bag. Or is it okay?
Yeah, it should be okay. I mean, like pull the bag off of the thing.
Could you
because
not
it's
just like
probably
reach
still
in and open
levitating.
it? Open it while it's inside?
I don't know, maybe.
So
I'll, like,
as
poke it out.
as Hope does whatever it is that Hope does to get the lead box opened up and the Eye of the Morning Lord exposed, you all stand there in front of the obsidian door as it raises and rumbles up very, very slowly. And as it does, you hear a voice that says,
Of course we do.
"A door that has never been opened and a key that has never been found. I didn't think you had it in you." And as he says that last part, the door clears enough for you to see that standing there in the doorway is Angelo Morningstar.
Fucking of course.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It is worth noting there's a sword on his hip.
Cool.
Yes.
Love to see it.
Probably the dragon slicer, since we're supposed to see him with that here at Elfhold. So, yep. Professor Plum in the library.
Oh yeah.
The
So
candlestick.
they were right. He is here. He was just still upstairs.
Waiting
Just
outside.
waiting
yeah.
for us.
Because he can't get inside. Also, I'd like to point out, first of all, the amount of shit that y'all put together tonight is incredible.
Go team.
Seriously, y'all
Talking
did,
in circles works sometimes.
y'all did a lot of good work. On top of that, I'd like to point something else out. I feel like you guys just got a really solid answer to one of your biggest questions. Why did Angelo Morningstar send y'all to Barovia?
to go.
To get the key.
To get, yeah.
And then
Eye of
the
the
first thing
Morning.
you
He
did when
needed
you
to
got
get
back
the fuck in here.
was go and unlock the door for him.
Son of a bitch.
So why wasn't he able to take it out of the bag when? Because he was looking for it and not a lead box.
Correct.
Yeah.
Get shit back in the lead box.
We knew it was in the lead box, which is why we could summon it. He couldn't.
Right.
Correct.
Get wrecked, Morningstar. Just kidding. We opened the door for you. This sucks.
What'd you guys think of tonight's session? You guys like it? Was it good? Bad?
It was very
Yes,
good.
very
It was a
good.
Very
massive
much
fucking roller
good.
coaster.
Very good.
Huh.
It was really just 2 riddles and puzzles, guys. That's all it was.
But like,
But-
no,
yeah.
there was a lot of
Talking.
lore
A
and like
literal dump truck of information.
I took.
yeah,
And
like we've
more
been
questions and
I
more
got-
questions.
Yeah, I got
and
like
more
5
questions.
pages of notes for tonight.
yeah. I like
And
at first I was like
skipped.
combat. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's just combat. Like it won't be too bad. You know, we'll just take a couple notes. 1, 2, 3,
7,
4,
4.
5, 6.
Yeah.
Over 6 pages of notes.
So, I've talked to Akechi a little bit about this out of the streams and out of these sessions, but the goal is to have season 3 done by fall, which means y'all are really rounding the corner and rapidly approaching the end of season 2.
Wow.
See also, Angelo Morningstar is standing outside of the burial vault.
Yeah, there's
But
that.
we know we don't kill him here. Or
Sure
we
about that?
may
Well,
not.
no, time out. We don't
Or-
because we thought we were gonna get Wayfinder it from someplace else and like in a
All right.
totally different
Did we
way.
just
I
fuck
totally-
up the timeline.
I totally have to ask this question.
Yeah.
If we
Might
took
not
them
be
all out, would we keep them all? You
No.
don't have to answer. Okay.
No.
Many swords.
No, so there
But
were
But I
Also-
picked any one of them.
okay, so there were 2 triggers for you guys for the okay, so For those of you who don't know, all 4 of those are called gynosphinxes, which I hate that fucking word. Or genosphinx or whatever the fuck you want to say. Hate that so much. But one of their powers is they can, as a lair action, shift time 10 years in either direction.
That's so cool.
And so that's why only 2 of them went forward with you. One shifted it there, one shifted it back.
Okay.
The trigger for shifting it back was someone trying to leave or you trying to take a second sword.
Ah.
Oh.
So we literally could have had any sword.
Any single one you wanted.
So if I had the dragon slicer, then he wouldn't have had it right there.
You want to know what? Out of character, I'll give this to you. He would have had it.
There would have
Ooh.
been 2. Maybe if it's not dragon slicer.
The
Oh, yeah.
Sphinxes told you definitive answers to where you would find the swords, and you pulled
Right.
one out of time.
Well, that's
So now
thinking
there's
of-
You're
two
just like
wayfinders.
Morningstar now.
2 wayfinders. That'd be interesting.
well, that's my thing. Is it like the bleed's a thing, right? Like, that's
Oh,
like I wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like that's my
no.
thing.
No,
Like, it's
I was scared.
a little bit like we were there to see things, and while it's nice to have a wayfinder, I'm like the thing that's gonna keep me up at night was like, who went through the portal though? Like it's like,
Take a
is
look
it
at- I was really
is it
trying to grab.
Dorian? Is it Dorian? Did Dorian go through the portal to what? What's
Okay.
on the other side of the portal? That's what I want to
Probably.
fucking know.
Mm.
So I-
okay,
Look at-
but did we just piss Talia off?
No, because she still has it.
She'll still have it. We'll just have 2 now.
Yeah.
There's 2. Okay.
So that's why I
But,
really
like-
wanted to grab like the shield breaker, or maybe get lucky and grab the one that's at the top of the fucking infinite stairwell.
Now,
So
see
we want to
what
go there.
happened was
Ah,
we just
'Cause-
created an alternate timeline. That's what we just did.
Well, I don't know
So
about
it wouldn't have
that.
mattered which one you would have brought back. It would have essentially duplicated one by bringing it back into our current timeline.
But look, we wouldn't have to go to the top of the staircase, even if it's
Here's-
duplicated.
But here's what's nice about this, though. Here's what's nice about this. We know that there are other people working in tandem with us. And out of all the swords that we could have picked, 2 wayfinders, meaning that like now you could have 2 squadrons of people sorting shit out. That's a pretty fucking
Look,
good break.
I'm gonna pull
I
a
want
Delch here for a
shield breaker
second.
because the Sphinx can't even tell us where it's at.
But we have
That's fair.
wayfinder that will.
Maybe.
No, it
It
will.
will. That's what it does.
It will.
That's what they said
it will
would
tell
do.
you.
Okay.
If you keep asking it, it will tell you the next step to get there. It will be the hardest possible path, but it will tell you how to get there.
Yep.
So that's my thing. Is like
Even
out
if
of
it,
all the swords you could have picked, wayfinder was the right choice
That's
because
the
right
now
choice.
it was.
we can figure this out in theory twice as fast,
And we don't have to
so
play.
long as we maintain possession
Yes.
of both.
Well, yes and no.
But,
Like
ah.
twice as fast, but we'd have to have a second group doing it, or we'd have to split the party because.
Oh,
we
you
don't-
mean like once we get mist healed up? You
Yeah,
mean like
but-
Fenjor, who's running around grabbing swords,
Yeah.
or what Teague or Teg or Talia or
But you can
or
also
Artemis?
chalk that up as there's another sword out there that could be used against us as well.
Or
which is why we need to like maintain possession. But like that's the thing though, like at least it doesn't change it necessarily. It only gives us an advantage because now like there's more.
It puts a bigger target on our head.
Does it?
That's all right. I don't see how that could get any bigger, but
okay, but
Yes, Joe.
I just
Joe's
want to
holding
point
his
out.
face.
Season
I just want to point out that we assume that Sightblinder is with Fenjor, but it is also called, it's the sort of sight and like deception. So maybe whoever is owning it is deceiving it and stuff. And I'm going down a rabbit hole on that whole thing too.
yeah,
no.
let's keep the speculation.
Can we do one
let's-
conspiracy theory at a time?
Yeah,
but I'm
exactly.
just, I'm
Let's
just throwing
just-
that out
That's-
there as we.
Hey, Chum, do you have your soundboard?
Yes.
You know what I need. You know what I
Which-
need.
Which one?
You know.
Is
You
it-
know.
Is it
Yes.
that one?
so good.
Before we go into a fucking avalanche of conspiracy theories,
Spiral.
let's go back around the table and introduce everybody to the characters we are, the people we are, and what we got coming up in the next couple days. Starting with Mr. Chum.
Yeah, I'm still Chum Nation here on the internet, and I've been playing Varys, Sylvar, and the High Elf Warlock, and yeah, I don't
You're
think,
alive now.
What's that? I'm alive. Yeah, I survived.
Hooray!
Didn't have to bring out the new character yet, so maybe next time.
No, stop it.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything in this week except for Morningstar next Sunday, so pretty easy for me. Joe.
Hi, I'm Joe, and I'm gonna be up all night and all week
Sorry.
trying to piece this all together. I play Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter. Yeah, this is a pretty quiet week for me too. You can find me on Twitch at the Nation of Joe or Twitter at the Nation of Joe _. Probably gonna be doing some stuff on my channel a couple times during the week, and then it's an off week for my other campaigns, so I'll be right back here on Sunday for more Morningstar. Literally more Morningstar.
Yes.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the stone-shaping, tree-jumping, god-praying, used to be enfeeble-minded, looking to get married, and I have the Wayfinder now, I guess. Yeah, you can catch me here on Sundays for lots and lots of more information and more questions and more questions and more questions.
I know wish spell.
Yeah, that hasn't been used. Sarah?
Hi, I am Osaric Franco, and I played Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard, who wants to know who went through the portal. I'm pretty positive it was Dorian, because that would make sense, and it would be the ultimate betrayal, and that guy's a piece of shit, so it kind of adds up, but who knows? And yeah, so I'm with you, Joe. Anyways, if you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osaric Franco. As for the things that I have coming up over the next week or two, this weekend, you're gonna see my face too much and you're never going to see it again. I'm over at TBK Roleplay in the morning. Well, time out. I'm getting ahead of myself. I have a special stream tomorrow evening with the wonderful, incredible Saint and the Last Hit Point Hero, where we will be playing Phasmophobia in character as Thomas and Marty from Monster of the Week. Running our ghost hunting enterprise. It's kind of like an interlude session of what was going on when it was just Thomas and Marty. They were hunting ghosts. So that's going to be a cross stream across Saint's channel and my channel, and I maybe HP's streaming as well. I'm not sure, but come check it out. It's going to be amazing. After that,
I want to jump in for 1 second on that.
Do it.
If you are a fan of Roundhouse, of either one of them, and you're interested in what's coming up for season 2, the character I'm playing in character will be a season 2 NPC.
It's going to be very good. You can find me Saturday in the morning over at TBK Roleplay in Dark Echoes, a Curse of Strahd campaign where I play Irina Koyana. We accidentally just summoned Rahadin, and shit's going to get weird. So that's a big whoops. And then during the day,
he's a big teddy bear. He'll be fine.
It's fine. We don't have a warlock, chum. We're not going to be okay.
He'll be fine.
I'll be streaming with Bright Dystopia. We're playing Divinity Original Sin 2 during the afternoon. The evening, you can catch me back at TPK Roleplay GMing my own monthly campaign, The Bard's Refrain. I'm very excited. It's always good to go back to Norfordia. Sunday morning, I'm running a one-shot, The Swift and Vicious, a modified honey heist based on Fast and Furious. Ash is in my party, and I'm very excited to run that. I think it's going to be absolutely insane. If you keep an eye on folks' Twitters, they're posting character reveal, pictures of their costumes and everything, and I'm already super stoked. And then back for Morningstar, I'm at TBK Roleplay and shows like The Harpers. We're starting an Altered Carbon campaign not this Monday, but next Monday. So you can check that out. Beyond the Tides. So many things, so many great things, all the things. I'm passing it over to Ash.
Well done, Sarah. We love you.
Like you guys too.
Hi, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today and every Sunday, I played Hope the Firbolg Life Cleric. Just mind explosions. As far as what's coming up this week, it'll be maybe a little bit quiet here over on Nat 20, but I'm hoping to do some kind of prep streams because we're coming up on the month of May, and that means St. Jude Play Live Season's back. Me and several of my friends just do a whole bunch of crazy shit for the month of May to try and raise money for a very good cause. So I'm going to be doing some prep stuff with that, and then in the month of May, it's going to be nuts. Like, come and try and donate to Wipe My Animal Crossing Island. How's that?
God damn, no.
That is my top milestone. I've made it
Ash, no.
You're supposed to
unreachable.
have
No.
incentives to like want to donate.
Oh, there are
That doesn't-
incentives, like
that doesn't
make me
want
eat a
to.
hot Dorito chip or buy a painting from me, like cool shit. So there's that. I will, as Sarah said, be in the upcoming Swift and Vicious one-shot over on TPK Roleplay. I'm very excited for that. It's going to be really cool. My costume stuff is coming in tomorrow. It's nothing flashy, but I'm excited. It's going to be really cool. And then probably next week, we're back with Beyond the Tides. I'm really sorry about last week. I was just deathly ill. Still feeling like crap, but doing a lot better now. So come and check that out for some Wild Mount shenanigans. And that's all for me. I've talked a lot. Hey, Saint, back up to you.
Hi, I'm going to pitch something even though it's not coming up soon for these wonderful people. But Ash and Nation of Joe are both in a campaign over at Dat Magic Juice's channel, so you should go check that out too. I think it's every other Friday off this week on next week, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Correct.
Yep. We have Morningstar and Company Incorporated is our kind of flagship here on Nat 20. It's every Sunday. Everyone else has pitched that, so I won't pitch that to you guys again. We have our second season of our Monster of the Week campaign run across 2 channels with TPK Roleplay and Nat 20 coming up in a couple weeks now. I need to start reaching out to players and everything to get that all figured out. And there's a couple other things coming up for Nat 20 in the near future that I would be very happy to talk to you about in a couple weeks' time. That's going to do it for us. Thank you for coming by. Hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you for all the raids, all the follows. Thank you for all the support, and thank you for watching and enjoying our story as much as we enjoyed telling it to you guys. We are going to go raid somebody.
Yay.
We are raiding somebody whose title is Their Stream Died, but they're continuing, and they have very low viewer count, so we're going to give them a little boost since their stream died. They're also at Bone Grinder during the Curse of Strahd campaign.
Oh, shit.
Very good.
I feel like since this just came up, it's worth sending love their way. So we're going to go raid these wonderful people, and hope you guys come along with us. And if not, we'll see you soon. And that's all I got. So wave goodbye. Bye.
Bye.